I recently rewatched Dances with Wolves. That's a
Oh,
fucking
we're live.
wild.
We're live. I don't know if anyone. I don't know if anyone caught that. But if so, I apologize for that little outburst. I thought it was going to do a countdown. I guess not. But hey, guys, I appreciate y'all stopping by. Yeah, it's gonna be a great night. As you can tell, it's gonna be a wild night. If you heard what was said right when we started, but yeah, I'm gonna introduce the panel right now. Again, guys, thank y'all for stopping by. First, let's go ahead and put on the professional himself.
All right, appreciate y'all being here. Sorry about the amateur host tonight. You saw that mess up, but thanks for everybody being here tonight. We are going to go over the MCU movies, so that'll be pretty fun. We got a good cast tonight and some messed up ones. But anyway, thanks for Collector having me on, and appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you stopping by, man. Means a lot. All right, next is the man that started us all off right now. We go ahead and put him on.
He's
Yeah.
back
Hey guys,
already.
well, if y'all know me,
David
I'm a
White.
big Rick and Morty fan. So if you know what I said, that's implies to Rick and Morty. But thanks for inviting me to this lovely group, and this lovely chat, and the great ideas that you're bringing up. Let's just get this started.
Appreciate it, Michael. Appreciate you stopping by, man. And all the way from Canada.
Oh,
Hey everybody!
Canada.
Really happy to be here. Really proud of Mr. Collector for setting this all together, and takes a lot. So cheers, and hope you guys enjoy this evening.
That wasn't a
Appreciate
bunch
it,
of
man.
BS. I don't know what was.
And back to the States, we got Spider Flint.
Good
The
evening,
amazing
everybody.
Spider Flint.
Say hello, Spider Flint.
Thanks for joining us, people. Appreciate you. And we'll have a great discussion. Look at this panel, man. This is awesome. So
Yeah,
thanks for putting this
books are
together.
available
Collector.
behind him.
Appreciate you stopping by, man. And next, the man himself right here.
Oh man, the man himself, the big screw up.
We
He's still laughing about what happened in the
Yeah,
beginning.
he did. Look at him.
well, I want to know how he did it that quick. There was no follow-up wipe, no washing the hands, something.
That wasn't scripted. Was it?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh boy! Hey, if that starts off the night, we're gonna have a good night. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, appreciate you stopping by, man. All right, guys. Can't teach that. This is why it's a live show. You never know what's going to happen.
He's gonna win back.
Can't edit that out.
He went back for the follow-up.
That's going to be the highlight of the show is the first 3 seconds.
Bravo's
But-
here. Thanks for joining us, Mike.
Oh, hey, Mike. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you.
Mike, we're going over the top 10 hot toys, Mike.
Oh, man. You see what I mean right here? But all right, guys. So I'm gonna explain the way this works to everyone that's watching right now.
Can you
Is
introduce yourself?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Good God. But right here, guys, if you look on the screen, we're gonna be ranking all 32 of the current MCU movies. I did not add the Marvels on here because I don't know if anyone's actually seen it yet. So
Yeah, it was a pretty good movie. I mean, everybody dies on there, but yeah.
So expect when Paul talks about each one of these movies, no one lives. So a little spoiler on that one. But right here, guys, so the way we're going to rank them are 1 through 5, 5 being the best, 1 being the lowest movie. And also, show this real quick. Everyone that's on the panel tonight, Champ will be a little late, so that's why I have him last. We'll be ranking every movie. It is not in order. I just kind of randomized it, so this way, it's just easier. So Ant-Man would be first. Paul will give his score all the way up to 5, and whatever the overall score is between all of us would be placed right here, which will transition onto here. So example, Ant-Man and the Wasp, say average score came out to be a even 3, it'll go right here. Wakanda Forever, say the average score came out to be 3.4, it would go behind Ant-Man on this tier. So anything at the very end of it, whatever movie is placed right here, would be the top movie. Whatever movie ends at the end of the list completely will be considered the worst film MCU, in our opinion, overall. But other than that, does anyone have any questions? And another thing, before I forget, everyone that's on here will get up to about 45 seconds to talk about the film. Talk about the film first, and then after that, you give your score. Now, within those 45 seconds, whoever it's on, they have the floor. So no one interrupt, no one say anything.
Paul.
Everyone,
Yeah, Spider Flint,
so
Southern Comic Geek,
everyone gets to say what they want about the
goddamn
film.
Mississippi.
So no cutting off anyone, guys. So, but
And
other
Weapon
than that,
X, yeah, you need a credit card on file to register. So send me your credit card information, please. And your CVS code.
Golly.
Thanks.
You hear that, Weapon?
He says we got to register to bid, so you know.
yeah, well,
a good
it's
idea.
free of charge today, guys. Robert Miller, appreciate you stopping by. Weapon, no registering here, but appreciate you stopping by, man. Liz, we don't say that
There
kind of
you go,
stuff here
Liz.
on this channel. I'm
There
sorry.
you go. Thank you, Lynn.
Never banned anyone, but it could happen tonight.
Hey, Liz. Hey, Mary.
Mary,
Thanks for
hey,
joining.
thank you for stopping by, Mary. Means a lot.
Mary, what about me, Mary?
Jesus, Paul.
Nobody cares,
We
Paul.
might have to extend your 30 to 45 seconds there, Paul, on mute. But
Yes.
thank you, Mary, for stopping by. But yeah, guys, we're just gonna dive right into it. So first film up is Ant-Man and the Wasp and Paul. And the way I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna put it on each person, so this way, we're still on camera. So Paul, you got the floor, man.
All right, so we doing Ant-Man and the Wasp. I watched it. I think Ghost comes out in that movie. I gave it like a 1 because nobody dies in there. It was a dragged on movie about ghosts. I didn't really care for it too much. But yeah, that wasn't my cup of tea on that movie. So I gave it a 1.
1? Okay.
Yeah, nobody dies in there, so yeah.
No, golly, and you only gave it a. Oh, that's probably why. All right, next we got Michael.
I would say the worst one, in my opinion, would be. Can you scroll up a little bit more?
Are we picking a movie or just going over Ant-Man and the Wasp?
Yeah, we're just.
Hey,
Yeah, we're just-
hold on.
Oh,
Sorry
okay.
about that, Michael.
Oh,
Spider
okay.
Flint, Mississippi. Go ahead,
So-
Michael. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, so Ant-Man and the Wasp, they gender swapped their Ghost, didn't they?
Well, I think she was the
She was supposed to be a man,
daughter of the original one.
but wasn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, they still gender swapped her. She was hot though. I like watching her in action. So I might give it a little bit higher than Paul, but I mean, Paul's right. I mean, it moved, it progressed the MCU. So I would give it a 2.
2. All right. Appreciate it, man. Pearson, your thoughts?
For me, about a 2. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I did see it. As I mentioned earlier before, I have a hard time separating Paul Rudd from Scott Lang throughout the whole thing, just because of the experience with Paul Rudd as an actor. And I wasn't really a huge fan of when he was he like when he was Giant. I just didn't like
Giant Man, yeah.
when he was on the vehicles and the water, and it wasn't a 2 for me. Not one of my.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it, man. Spider Flint.
I'd give it a 3. I like the backstory, to the villain, the antagonist, Ghost. So I don't know. Something different is not just they're a bad guy doing bad. She has reasons for the things she does.
Okay. And you gave that a 3, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate it. Southern.
I'm going to say a 2. It was a fun romp. Not a lot of progression as far as the overall arching story goes of the MCU at that point, except for the end scene. So yeah, I'd say a 2. It wasn't their worst, but it certainly went near the top.
Okay. For me, I gave it a 2 as well. I didn't think it was anything special. I think, it was a fun movie, but as in, anything compared to some of the other movies on this list, I don't think it was the worst movie, but I definitely don't think it was. I don't think I would see it again. So, not anytime soon. So I would give it a 2 also. So since Champ's not here yet, the way we're gonna do it is, we'll wait till Champ's here, and then he'll talk about the movies that he missed. So we'll go to the next one. So this way we have the correct score on here. Next would be Black Panther. Wakanda Forever, actually. Paul.
All right, so Wakanda Forever, I gave it a. I think I gave it a 4 because his mom dies in there. He died in there, and all of Wakanda died except the Shuri. So yeah, I pretty liked it. I mean, I liked the part where was it M'Baku was like not afraid of Namor, but once he got into it with him and they got into a fight each other, he respected him after that. He goes, the water fish man, I think he called him. And I thought that was pretty funny because that before then, like before you get in a fight with somebody, you're just thinking, yeah, I could whip him. He ain't nothing. And after he tangled with them and found out, yeah, fish man ain't he's pretty strong mutant. But yeah, I gave it a 4.
Okay.
A lot of people died in there, so yeah, it was a good movie. I mean, some I would have wrote. I mean, I would have wiped out everybody, but that's just.
All right, Michael.
I'd give it a 1, and I think that's kind of unfair, but the storyline was very convoluted. There was a scene where, not to give spoilers away, but it almost looked like a romantic interest was about to happen, and it never happened, and there was no reason why they had them so close together in a lot of scenes and talking like they were talking. And I thought, well, okay, well they're gonna start something, and they just didn't, and I think it was very confusing for that. And the other thing was a lot of the undertones that was in the movie throughout the whole movie. And you can, if you want to get politically into it, you can, because it's very, very obvious in a lot of scenes. And that's the reason why I didn't like it. But the unfair score is because they did have the challenge of coming up with the script after Boseman died, and it was very. I would say that it was very difficult what they had to do. So I would say 1 is an unfair score for me, but I only saw it once, so I might have to see it multiple times to see, maybe I would appreciate it more, and that's why I say I'm giving it an unfair score, but I still say 1.
1. Okay, no, that's fair, man. Pearson.
Yeah, I'm actually a 1 also. I did not like this movie at all, but it's also due to the fact that I was a Chadwick Boseman guy. I thought that he in it was the perfect role for the next 10 years. I was a huge fan of what the idea was, and they had that lightning in the bottle, but then it got flipped into, they tried to, they went a completely different route after he passed, and what they had with lightning in a bottle, they kind of manipulated that a bit and then just lost it. It was just ridiculous. They already had the perfect thing. They lost it. It wasn't their fault. Tragedy. And I wasn't a fan of the whole Riri. Like, it just, I don't know. It did not hit for me at all. And I didn't like Namor in it. And a 1 for me.
Okay. That's fair, man. Let's see. Spider-Flint.
I'd probably give it a 3 as well.
As well.
As my previous.
Spider-Flint likes anything.
Hold on, Spider Flint. All right, Pearson and Michael. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Spider Flint.
So
Disrespect.
Same as my previous movie score, 3 as well. That's what I meant. So I mean, it was enjoyable. I don't know. There was a lot of, I guess it's kind of polarizing, to some people. But I just sit there and watch it in terms of entertainment value. I liked how Namor is a little bit different than the comic books. Something different, and then it sucks they had to get around Bozeman dying. So come up with some storylines that kind of definitely hampered it. But I just give it a 3. I mean, if we had a scale of 1 to 10, maybe I'd give it a little bit lower. But
Okay, no, that's fair, man. And I think a lot of us are agreeing. A lot obviously had to do with that. But Southern.
I'm going to say a 1 also. Part of that has to do, as others have mentioned, that with Chadwick's death, that was kind of a hard hill to climb. I feel like there was a big setup with the first one. And so usually there's going to be a drop from the sequel anyway. Then you feel it, you convolute it with I feel like they did the whole funeral thing. It was far too long played into it, and there was too many other things they were trying to set up in the middle of it. Very convoluted. You're trying to set up now the new Black Panther, now Namor, now you're setting up Riri Williams. It was just too much to do, and they didn't do it well. So I'm going to go with 1.
Okay, 1. All right, cool. I gave it a 2. Despite everything that happened, they had to make a whole new movie again and start all over pretty much from scratch. And, I think with the time they had, because I'm pretty sure they were pushing towards the, get the film done and, get everything situated. I think they did the best they could. I mean, even with that being said, I gave it a 2. I think they could have definitely changed some stuff around, and I think they took some of the characters for, what it was to, good lengths. But I know they, like I said, they had to change the whole story up. But I don't think it definitely wasn't the worst movie I saw. I think if this was a film, they were going with prior to his death, well then yeah, I would have gave this a 1 all day. But I think for what we got, it was good. It wasn't bad, but definitely wasn't great either. But I gave it a 2. Let's see. Next is Iron Man 2. Back to you, Paul.
All right, so Iron Man 2, I really liked Iron Man 2 because of the villain. I know it's kind of weird, but I think that guy that played Hammer, Justin Hammer, knocked it out of the park. The way he killed the War Machine and Iron Man in there, I mean, the battle scenes and all that, I really liked it. I thought they should have continued on that route instead of number 3 and where they went. But yeah, I give that one a 4 because I really like the villain in there and the way the movie was around him. And I mean, I think what Whiplash was in there, but I really like Justin Hammer in that movie. The actor knocked it out of the park, so I give it a 4.
4? Okay, cool. All right, man. Michael.
I give it a 3 because I really enjoyed the first half of the movie. Then the second half, it just drops off, and it's like Paul said, the first half had a lot to do with Justin Hammer. I like Whiplash and I like Mickey Rourke, but it was everything from the first half up until right after Justin Hammer meets up with Whiplash. That's where it starts to go downhill, and that's just my perspective. Is that the first half was better than the second half, so I give it a 3.
3? Okay. All right, no, that's cool. Pearson.
Yeah, we can't do. I was about a 3.5, but I'll stick at a 3. I was almost at a 4 with this one. I love the War Machine. I thought just the look of that. I've always been a fan. Same as the similar looking suit, like the Web of Spider-Man 100, like the metal suit. That color scheme, though, for me personally, in terms of the movie, I'm not an Iron Man guy. I was actually. He mentioned Mickey Rourke. I think that's what during his redemption arc, similar to what happened with Robert Downey Jr. He did The Wrestler, and then he did that film as Whiplash and some other stuff. So I was actually most excited to see the character Whiplash because Mickey Rourke was in it. I've never been an Iron Man guy. I like the suits and the action, and that's about it. But I enjoyed that film. So a 3 for me.
A 3? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Spider Flint.
Yeah, I'm giving it a 3 as well. I really like that. The one thing that sticks out is at the end when they're back to back and they bust out the lasers and to kill all those drones or whatever at the end. That was a cool scene. Yeah, and in the background on Whiplash, like that, how he built himself up, he built a suit, claimed Stark's father stole the arc reactor from him and stuff. So I give it a 3.
3. All right, gotcha. Southern.
I'm going to say a 3, largely based on the acting. I feel like, they definitely carried it. I don't think the script was there. Certainly, I wasn't a big fan of the villain. I think that it was just the acting. The fact that the new Rhodey would come in and, try to find his sea legs, as it were, and I feel like he landed that pretty well into the War Machine role. And so 3.
3. Gotcha. All right, cool. Thanks. I thought it was a good, follow-up film. Definitely doesn't beat the first one. I don't think probably any Iron Man can, but I thought it was a good follow-up still. I don't know who's the one that said it, that the ending was good. I like the way they did that. Yeah, it was. I haven't seen it in a long time though, but I still remember, most of it, especially the ending. But I would give it a 3 as well. I think, yeah, all of us gave it over a 3. Paul was the only one that gave it a 4, but so far that's the highest one. So the way I'm going to do it right now is to go in and just place these first 3 movies as of right now, and then when Cham gets here, we'll rearrange the score. But so Ant-Man got 12, so it sits at a 1.71. Wakanda Forever got the same score out of all of us, so these two are tied right now. Iron Man 2 got a 3.16, so that's our highest so far. So we'll get right into Thor Ragnarok, and Paul, you are up.
All right, Thor Ragnarok. I like the battle scenes with like Hulk and Thor. I didn't like the comedy too much. I know that White Taika Waititi, whatever his name is now off of Thor. I think a lot of people didn't like the comedy too much, but I like the fact that they had Beta Ray Bill, and I like the fact that Hulk and him were battling it out and they were friends, but they had to fight. But other than that, yeah, I give the movie about a 3.
3? Okay, cool.
Yeah. I didn't like the comedy too much. I think that Thor, the first one, was really good, but yeah, this movie they started going comedy, and I think that that's the wrong route with Thor.
Okay, cool. All right, appreciate it, man. Next we got Michael.
I give it the same score. I like the comedy, but as long as they don't do it throughout the whole series, like Thor, like the first one was more serious. And then as they go to this one, they decided to go a comedy route, which I liked it for this one, and the Hulk, the interaction with the Hulk was just great. And then, but if you watch it over and over again, the comedy doesn't really hold up as much as it did the first time, especially with Valkyrie and Hulk / Bruce Banner. It was funny it was very funny the first time. Then if you watch it 5 times, it's like, all right, it's old, it's done. So that's why I give it a 3.
3? Okay, cool. Pearson.
Dang, Michael, how many times you watched that?
At least 5.
Today.
I'll give it I'll still say a 3. I mean, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was awesome. I saw it in theaters with a buddy. The action, the Led Zeppelin Immigrant Song seemed like it was like it was a action comedy kind of. And if you even consider that, I thought Jeff Goldblum. I thought some of the characters. I'm not really a fan of the Korg and those style stuff, but I enjoyed the fight scenes. Especially the Hulk in that. Actually, I really enjoyed the Hulk probably the most of all the characters in this one myself. But it's still just a 3 for me. Fun movie to watch, but not one I'd want. And I'm a Thor guy, but it's not the Thor movie I rewatch.
Okay. Spider Flint.
I'm going to give it a 4. Yeah, I liked it. You know, the comedy was something different from the first 2, and you know, it was great when the Scourge had the 2 was it M16s or whatever there on the. I think they were on the Rainbow Bridge, sitting there shooting the bad guys. You know, nice takeoff from the books. I like that scene, and seeing Satur at the end. It's kind of a warm goodbye. So that's a 4 for me.
Cool. Southern.
A warm goodbye. Was that a pun?
Just a little.
I'm going to say 4. I did like the interactions with the Hulk. I like the Planet Hulk nods that were done throughout here. And it's kind of like if you ever like are in sales and they ask, okay, what's the price? And you say $1,000. And they go, oh man, that's too much. And you go, oh no, sorry, looked at it wrong. It's only 500. Well, now all of a sudden, because it's a less of an evil, you're okay with it. So knowing what comes after Thor Ragnarok makes Thor Ragnarok better, if that makes sense. I think that the soundtrack really played well to it. But yeah, so I would say a 4. It was just enough comedy, but it wasn't as bad as the next one. Spoiler. So
Yeah. I appreciate it. I actually enjoyed the movie a lot. I know a lot of people say that it had too much comedy, but overall, I liked it. I thought, yeah, it was funny. And I think towards the end of the movie's MCU, I think that's what they're kind of pushing more towards, a lot more comedy, which it can get old real quick. But I thought that was a good movie. It definitely had that Guardians of the Galaxy vibe for sure. Music and everything, and I like the Guardians movie, so I gave it a 4. I thought it was good. So we're gonna take a quick little pause, real quick. Well, actually, let me rank this movie. So 23, what's the score? So we got 3.83, which is the new leader, and that is placed right here, right in front of Iron Man 2. So I'm gonna go in and just say a few what's ups in the chat, see who's all here. I don't want to think I'm forgetting anyone. Mary, thank you again for stopping by. Weapon, thank you for stopping by, man. And guys in the chat, I mean, let us know what y'all think too, because I mean, just because you guys are not here on the panel doesn't mean that we don't want to hear what y'all guys think too. So definitely let us know what y'all think about the movies. Who else came in? Heroes After Dark. Thank you for stopping by, guys. Give these guys a follow. If you see Champ's actually on that channel with a lot of his buddies, so definitely sub them up, guys. Christian V and Pearson's mom actually took him to see this movie. I don't know if you want to confirm that, Pearson, or not, but thank you, Christian V, for stopping by. Yeah. Thank you, Christian V, for stopping by. But yeah, guys, thank you all again. So
Under Siege 2 is number 1 and my books.
Oh, the Steven Seagal movies? Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
I like action movies.
I'm gonna tune in for that. I'm
a Seagal guy too, man.
Half Past Dead.
Andrew Tate flew him out to meet him.
Yeah, whoop his ass, bro.
There you go.
He's a big fan of him, dude.
All right, guys. So we'll start back up real quick.
Thank you, Christian
Paul.
V.
Christian V. We don't say that kind of stuff at this.
Come on, Christian V. Man. Thank you, buddy.
Oh no, man. Paul, you already started your time by
saying
saying
that. 4-letter word.
What's the movie?
Captain America, first one.
The first one?
Yeah, first.
I mean, I liked it because it was a war movie. I do like war movies a little bit, even though my dad had told me that they were not. He didn't really like them, but yeah, I knew that they were fake.
Death meter.
But yeah, I mean, this one I'd probably give it a 3. I like just the fact that it was a war movie. They stayed to his original origin, I guess, kind of. And yeah, with Red Skull, I think they could have done a little bit more with him. And then the Tesseract, I was like, okay, but I mean, the fight scenes were there, people were dying, so yeah, I liked it. And then when people got ran over with the tank over there, and then the plane blew up, yeah, I really liked it. That's what kind of that's the kind of movies we need to be watching in the MCU. Yeah, I give it a 3.
3. All right, appreciate it, man. Michael.
I would say 4.5. It went into a different direction than any of the other movies. Like Paul said, he made a good point that it was a war movie, which none of the other Marvel movies are, and they did stick real close to his origin. And I think the Tesseract, I think that was more of like come on, how are they gonna really fuel all those weapons with a cube that's miles and miles away, is not even connected to it. But anyways, that's the problem I had. But the movie really, it still holds to this day. I can watch it today and say that there's not that much to pick and nitpick and pick out and say, oh, well, that's BS. Or like a lot of the movies that you see 10 years later, it's like, oh, well, why did I fall for it the first time? Well, this one kind of holds up in my book, so that's why I give it the 0.5 and the 4. So if it holds up to this day, I would give it a higher number. So 4.5 for me.
All right. So I wasn't gonna do the 0.5 thing, but I'll let you do it. Pearson, you had a movie you thought was a 0.5.
No,
right?
I just went down to a 4.
You sure? I could change that if you want.
Yeah,
Or
guys,
was it
you
3?
know, hold on.
No, we're staying with
Well,
the rules.
this would actually help us with the
Hold on.
scores,
Collector
too,
wants
so-
us to have whole numbers now, no decimal points. Understand?
But
Sorry
if
about
we
that,
do the
Collector.
decimal points, either way, that would help us determine. Because, like I said, the Wakanda.
Well,
and the
you
Wasp
said you
are
couldn't
type-
calculate it like that.
Why? It's still getting divided. It's still going to be a number placed.
Well,
one
then
higher
that's
than the
messed
other.
up, because I would have done that too. You told me no, only home numbers.
You just gone on a 10 scale, like I told you.
Nah, man. All right, so we'll keep it the way it is. All right, Michael, is it a 4
Yeah,
or
man,
5?
I could have done points a long time
All right,
ago, man. That's not.
Go to 4 then.
4? All right,
Yeah.
appreciate it, man.
Oh,
Tough
Pearson.
decision. Good job, Michael.
Yeah,
Appreciate
it's a 4 for me. I love the war movies. I just thought it was great. The nerdy kid. I mean, he was a bit too nerdy, though. Do you know what I mean? That was the one gripe I had, where they could have done that slightly, different. But I mean, it was what it was when you can get past the look of it to everything. But I mean, that's kind of probably what even getting drafted was, like the mail carrier that day ended up having to get drafted, or like the baker, who knows, right? So it is what it is, but I really enjoyed it. And with Red Skull, I mean, it was 2010 or so. What that's what you were getting then. I thought it was great. At least he was a Red Skull. It was, it was war movie. I really enjoyed it for what it was, and it definitely holds up. So 4 for me.
Okay, cool. Next we got Spider-Funk.
Yeah, I give it a 4 as well. Good war story. Pretty accurate to the original origin for Cap, and like the end. When he busts out of the, waking up and he busts out and he's in the modern times. So good to flash forward reveal.
Okay, appreciate that.
Just good.
Southern.
So now that we know we can do decimal points, I'm going to go 4.5.
Go 4.66. Oh shit.
That's right.
He said no decimal points, right, Collector?
Do we or
Yeah.
don't we?
No, we're not going to do it after all. I
No.
told Michael to either choose a 4 or
All right,
5.
we'll go 4. All right, so because you want to save that. Really, there's only a few of them in this batch that are going to, in my mind, hit that 5.0 status. But anyway, no, like everybody else said, it's pretty true to the origins. You're talking about very early on in the MCU, so they were still trying to find, where their standing was, and I think that was their best time because they were just giving it all and they were knocking it out of the park with the stories, with the actors, etc. So I feel like that, definitely a strong 4.
4, okay. All right. So for me, I gave it a 4 as well. Very fine plus.
9.8. Ooh,
Uh,
Liv said 9.8. Ooh.
all right. I gave it a 4 as well. I think when the movies were just coming out, they didn't have a huge budget, so they weren't trying to use it all on these effects. And I think, they used a lot of practical effects, so they weren't doing all these crazy stuff. So the movie looked, really good. Even for what they had back then, I mean, the transformation, like, it still holds up to today compared to some of the movies that they have now with even a bigger budget, which is insane to me. The only reason why I'm not going to give it a 5 is because I wish we had more Red Skull. That's what I do wish we had more of was Red Skull. I know he didn't show up till the end, but other than that, I gave it a 4. So we are at with that. What are we at? 4, 16, 20, 23. That's 3.
Just below a 4.
Yeah. And then let's sec. Fix something. All right. So that will go right in front of let's see. What was the next one?
Really?
Thor Ragnarok. There. What's the next movie?
Wow, it went.
Yeah.
It went.
Thor Ragnarok is a 3.50. Iron Man 2 was a 3.16. So yeah. So far, first Captain America is in the lead. Next is Doctor Strange. Paul, you're up.
That's the first one.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, I gave Doctor Strange a 1. I felt like he didn't even need a movie to introduce himself. I didn't like the movie too much at all. Nobody died in there. Then he kept doing the circle in time. I thought that was pretty corny. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I didn't like the movie at all. Nobody died, so yeah, I gave it a 1.
Fair enough. Michael.
I'm kind of between a 2 and a 3 on that one because you do get to see Benedict, which I think at the time everybody wanted to see him as Doctor Strange. And when you get him, the cape, the everything was just perfect in his costume. His origin, I'm glad that they didn't mess it up because they could have. And what else was there? The only thing that I didn't like was that they gender swapped the Ancient One, and they actually said that they wished that they hadn't have done that. And I think that's my only problem with that in that movie was the gender swapping and the main bad guy. I didn't like him too much, and I didn't understand him in the movie because I don't remember him in the comics, and I didn't read Doctor Strange that much in comic form. So I would say 3. I'll be in the middle with him with that movie.
So a 3?
Yeah.
3? Okay, cool. Appreciate it, man. Pearson.
Godly.
I'll go with a 3. I personally have liked the idea of doing more research with Doctor Strange or reading it. I don't know anything about it other than I actually was introduced to Doctor Strange. Like I've seen a bit, but was just like, oh, that Benedict Cumberbatch guy. Oh, I'll check this movie out. And I thought the scenes and the CGI and that first fight scene with the Zealots, though, I love that thing traveling through mirrors. I just really thought the fight, the choreographing. I don't know if they had like some good talent brought in for choreographing some of that stuff, but I really enjoyed that from an action standpoint. I thought that he looked great. I didn't like Dormammu at all. I thought that was weird. It was like a Zordon type thing from.
Mm.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that at all. And I just don't like that personally. But I thought it was great action. So 3 for me. I just don't know much about it or the lore of it all.
3.
Yes, 3.
Okay, cool.
We got 2 special guests on the.
Yeah, let me say hi to them real quick, guys. Real quick. Beta Ray, appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Means a lot. And
Right.
there you go. Right here, Glassman, guys. He has a shop. Please follow him. He has a shop over here in Houston. If you're around the surrounding area, around Hobby Airport, what street is that, Paul?
Telephone, I believe.
Telephone
Telephone.
Road. Yeah, appreciate
Yeah.
it. Definitely check them out, guys. Great stuff. A lot of vintage '90s, '80s stuff. Always getting new stuff in, guys. So please check them out. Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, he
Robert
sells a bunch
Miller.
of VHS tapes.
Yeah,
Sells a bunch of tapes.
yeah, guys. So thank you, guys. Robert Miller special effects were incredible in this movie. I agree. They did have a lot of special effects in there. Some good stuff. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, here we go. 6818 telephone. So, guys, please stop by, hit them up. A lot of great stuff, guys. All right, guys, let's keep on moving on.
Appreciate you, Glass Man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Means a lot.
I don't know why you're appreciating. You don't buy nothing.
Get out of here. All right. Next up is Spider Flint.
Yeah. So first, Doctor Strange. I'm gonna say a 3. Had its ups and downs. It was a good origin, good special effects. He looks like he does in the comics, and yeah, all that. When they manipulating the buildings and whatever, doing those crazy effects, those were awesome. But Dormammu at the end, he just looked like a big face. I mean, reminded me like of the big villain in Tron, at the end. Like that's what it was, man.
Oh, hold on.
So,
All right, sorry about that, Spider Flame. Go ahead, buddy.
no, I was done, so I give it a 3. So down the road.
Shout out to Paul. Thank you, Paul.
Hey, man, these
People
guys
were getting out of hands right there. People were getting
They're
out of hands.
disrespectful, man.
Southern.
Who we going to? Go ahead, Mr. Collector.
So you might want to explain what Tron is to Mr. Collector. I don't know if he was born.
Jeff Bridges. Wasn't Jeff Bridges in it?
Jeff Bridges. Yeah.
But so anyway, I'd say a 3 on it. I think that Benedict was, like Robert Downey Jr. was pretty much born to play that role. I think he fit into it pretty well. Great special effects. I feel like that at the end of the story, one of the detractors on this one was like at the end of the story, they were setting up a storyline that never kind of panned out with the No More Magic. So if you ever read more recent Doctor Strange comics with the No More Magic and Baron Mordo, that was kind of what they were setting up there at the end, and kind of got squashed, I guess. But yeah, so 3 for me.
3. All right, cool. Appreciate it. I wasn't a big fan of this movie. I thought a lot of the special effects were pretty cool, but story wise, I felt like it was, there was some stuff that shouldn't have been in there, which is kind of all over the place. But someone else said too, like, I don't think they should have made a movie, and I agree. I didn't think it was, something, maybe introduced him later on, but to give him his own film, like just like that, it's kind of. What was that? What was that? Who's making that noise?
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, so yeah, I gave it a 2. I could have lived without the movie. I'm not in a rush to see it again. It's definitely not on my top. So with that being said, we have an overall 15, which brings this movie at a 2.5. So that's our first 2 in the brackets. and we will go on to Avengers: Age of Ultron. And Paul, you're back up.
All right, I gave so it's an Avengers movie. I gave it a 4 because I like the way they did the pretty much like the coming out of Quicksilver and mainly Scarlet Witch, how she just like messes up and kills the whole, was it, I forgot, Sokovia, I believe, when they were trying to save it, but they turned around and messed up and killed everybody there. That was a great movie. I think they stole that from what I was writing back then when I was writing some movies like that, because I felt that was stolen from me, because I don't know where I did with that script again somewhere around here. But yeah, I gave it a 4. I thought that movie was really good. What they did to Ultron, I don't know. At the beginning, I felt like, yeah, he was a powerful person against the Avengers, but at the end, her just tearing him up like that, I was like, nah, I don't think Ultron should have went out like that. But I guess they had to keep him moving on. They made him a mid-level villain, but I heard that he may be coming back, so I don't know. Maybe they'll make it a stronger. But I felt that Ultron wasn't really. They done him a little dirty. I think he was more powerful than what they gave him. But yeah, all in all, I gave it a 4.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it, man. Next we got Michael.
I agree. I give it a 4 also, and I agree that Ultron, he's able to jump from body to body, and if not, he's able to go back to the internet. So I feel like he's not a one and done character. He never should have been a one and done character. Uh, you can't destroy electricity or whatever like that the way that they try to show, but I know what they don't want to bring the same villains over and over again. But if it's true that he's coming back, technically he's supposed to. He's just jumps from robot to robot, or even to a car for the time being until he gets something better. And anyways, besides him, I like the introduction of Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. I didn't think that they should have killed them off, but they did anyways. And I like that it wasn't a full. This wasn't a Joss Whedon didn't write the whole script, did he? I think he did half the script or something like that, or he was part of the writing team. So I like that it wasn't his full direction and his full vision, because I don't like him. And I think this was a better Avenger movie. Not the best, but a better one.
Okay, cool. And you gave it a 4, correct?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Appreciate it. Pearson.
I have to give it a 2 probably. I have a hard time grasping with Ultron as a villain. Same thing, like, what do? Turn the power off. There's no real it's hard to put that into the scope of what a villain like that could be, and just even in a movie, because it's all encompassing. Satellites, it could take it's everything, right? So it's hard that. And actually, I was just thinking about this. You mentioned that it was Kevin. He wrote half of that. Was it just the half of it? Because I just quickly looked, because I couldn't remember. Because the only team that didn't do the Avengers, the Christopher Marcus and Stephen McFeely were on Infinity War and Endgame. Did they do half of that movie too? Then I should look into that, because
I don't see them on the credits. I only see
Okay.
All I know is that I don't think Whedon wrote the whole thing, and he was the director though, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I enjoyed some of the action scenes, the bots and stuff, but for me, it was just a good bit of action too. For me, I wasn't a huge fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
2, I got you, man. Spiderflint.
Give it a 3. Ultron, I don't know, his face could have looked meaner, like in the comic books, but I understand he had some moving parts, so it was a little bit different. So I like some of the interaction of the heroes, but they killed off Quicksilver. Like the man's fast, like he can run around bullets. I don't understand that, but so, a couple of step falls, I think, or pitfalls, but overall it was decent. So give me a 3.
3. Okay, cool. All right, Southern.
Yeah, I was going to go with 3, but I decided to go down to 2 because, and y'all, I hope y'all are recording this because this is probably never has and never will happen again. But I actually agree with Paul.
Let me timestamp this right now.
Hold on, I'm recording this
because I think they just pumped my boy Ultron. He starts out like this bad villain, can't be stopped, and then at the end it's like, why'd they even bother? And I think overall, like with the first part of the MCU, that was one of their issues, that they felt like they had to kill the villain off on every single one. And a lot of those villains were not one and done villains, And so, man, I didn't really feel like it had the fire, the action of the first one. Spoiler, not of the latter ones either. So I'm going to go with that.
Okay, put you down for 2. So I think out of all the Avengers movies, this is by far the worst one. I did not like it. I mean, it had its moments, but I hated that. I really liked Quicksilver. I wish they kind of used him a little more, but I think they did him dirty, killing him off.
I like the introduction of Claw. Sorry, missed that.
Claw. Well, no. I agree. Claw, I think, had a good spot on it, but yeah, I just didn't like the way they did Quicksilver. I think the movie was kind of all over the place. I think he could have survived. Honestly, I think he should have moved out the way, or he could have. So I just didn't get that too. So for that being said, I gave it a 2. That wasn't the main reason, but that was a huge reason though. So with that being said, the movie overall got a 17, which puts it at a 2.83.
Hey, El Green's here. Evening, Larry.
Hey, what's up, El Green? I'm gonna put you on real quick.
The other, one other thing on that is I did not like was the Black Widow Hulk pairing up. I felt like it just felt forced and it really for what? So
yeah, you're right.
No, you're right, man.
Oh yeah, when she could tame him, I thought that was only for Betty Ross. Yeah, you did make a point.
El Green, I appreciate you stopping by. Let's see.
Thank you, Liz.
El Green, you missed the giveaway. Let's see. Liz,
You'll be around till the end just in case.
Yeah. I agree with Paul. 5. They all died. 3. Half of them died. 1.
That's the Paul scale.
Oh yeah.
The death-o-meter.
For real. If no one's died in the movie's Paul scene, something's wrong for sure. All right, so I'm pretty sure I know where this is gonna go, but Dark World, we got Paul.
Oh, Dark World. I mean, I gave Dark World a 1. I didn't really like it. Malekith, I think his name was
Malekith.
Yeah, Malachi. They messed him up on there. I think that they and doing the dark energy or dark whatever that was for Jane Foster. I was like, I thought that was kind of bringing her back over there and all that lovey-dovey stuff. I didn't really care for that, and nobody really died in there. And then no, his mom died. Yeah,
Loki died.
Yeah, lots of dark elves died.
Loki ain't
But he died in that movie though.
You're thinking of Children of the Corn, Malachi.
Yeah, so I mean, I gave it a 1. I didn't really like the movie too much. It wasn't my cup of tea on there, but yeah, I mean, not too many stuff that I liked on there.
Okay.
It was too lovey-dovey for me.
Too lovey-dovey. Got you. Michael.
I would give it a 2. A lot of the same reasons. It really didn't move the MCU for no reason, and really didn't help and like Paul said, bringing Jane Foster for what? Just to give her a paycheck or whatever. But I like what's the Kat Dennings. I really like her a lot, and I wish that they had gave her a bigger role. And I enjoy seeing her going from the small screen to the big screen. And that's about it. I give it a 2.
2. All
You
right.
said big screen.
There's two things he likes about Cat.
Oh yeah.
Lips and ass.
Yeah. Heart of gold. She
My
got a
bad.
heart of gold.
Hard of
Yeah.
All right, Pearson.
Yeah.
one of those broke girls. But
Heart girl.
I'm gonna be the opposite. 4. It's one of my favorite Marvel movies.
Damn.
I enjoy not having to have a tie-in. Just that like what it was. I'm a fan of the science fantasy, if you want, or the higher fantasy. Elves, dark elves. I'm a huge fan of that. I like the waking up from cryo sleep. I'm into that kind of stuff, and I just like it's a turn my brain off type of movie. Another one similar to that is the Rogue One Star Wars movie. They're a movie I can put on at any time and just enjoy it. So for me, it's a 4. I was a huge fan of just the Dark Elves in general, the breakout of Loki, how he's plotting and stuff, just those little things. I enjoy that. So for me, it was, yeah, I guess some of the Jane Foster stuff, maybe it's the actress that plays. I'm not a huge fan. We've seen that in the most recent one for me personally. But yeah, it's a 4 for me. I enjoy that science fantasy type thing, swords and shields. So,
All right, cool. Spider Flint.
Probably going to give it a 2, I guess. Almost a 3 with Pearson's input there, but I'll stick with my 2. It is what it is. I don't know. What do you say?
I was like, wait. All right, so we got 2.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Alright,
mean, yeah, it's good to watch. Not great. I don't know. I'm torn. I haven't seen it in a long time. Let me say that much.
Yeah, I got you, man. All right, Southern.
Yeah, so just like with the top spot, there's only a few that really rang that bell, and there's only a few that just like, okay, just is so horrible. So this doesn't fall into that. I think it's 2. It's an okay movie, but one of the biggest things that I didn't like about it was how they made the Infinity Gem like this. What they call it, the
Ether.
ether. Why'd you even have to do it that way? You knew you were going to take that to make that the reality gem. So why didn't you just make it a rock or make it a stone at that time? So it was okay. I mean, kind of like Ant-Man and Wasp, and I think somebody else mentioned it, kind of checkout type deal. It ties into like the super overarching theme, but not like so pivotal that you got to make sure that you've got all these other things lined out before you see it. So 2.
All right, cool. I gave it a 1. I didn't like it at all. I just thought it's one of those. It's so bad that I already forgot most of the movie, and I just know I didn't like it when I first saw it, to the point of where I don't want to ever see that movie again. And so I'm glad it's leaving my mind, because I just did not like it. I remember seeing it in theaters and walking out and like, okay, like
Can I get my refund back?
pretty much, man. Like, and I know, Pearson, I know you gave it a 4, man, but me personally, I just did not see eye to eye with the movie. If I can give it a 0, I would, but I give it a 1. I did not like it whatsoever, man. So that overall gave it a 12, which is, we got 3 12s. So these 3 movies are tied right now. So, yeah, these are them. So it's going to be a little hard to figure out of these 3 so far, but still, Captain America is still in the lead right now. I think things are going to get a little more interesting now with this film. So next up is Guardians, and Paul, you're up.
All right, Guardians. I gave it a 4. I really I was really harsh before it came out because I already saw who was going to be on the cast, and I was like, "What? Drax, Rocket Raccoon, on obscure characters." And then I was like, "This is not going to work. This is going to just tank." But then when I saw the movie, I was like, "Wow, the way the characters were interacting with each other, and then just the way the all around movie was more like." More like a watchable movie. I was like, wow, this is actually a really good movie. So I gave it a 4. I thought with the obscure characters that they ran with, and I guess who was it? The director. Who was the
Oh,
director?
Gun, James
James
Yeah,
Gunn.
Gunn.
James Gunn. We seen how he was, and then how later on he would do movies, and then continue this one. Everyone has been actually pretty good. And like I said, I was really harsh critic before it came out, but I was like, wow, it's a really good, enjoyable movie. So I gave it a 4.
Okay, cool. Michael. Oh wait, hold on, Michael. Before you go, we got a special guest right now. He is here.
Oh man,
What up?
So
I came to
after we're
ruin everything.
so what we'll do is we'll
the
finish
worst
up
movie
Guardians.
critic.
So champ. So what we'll do is once everyone gives their score right here, we'll pause it. I'll explain how everything works, and then I'll let you catch up and rank these movies, and that will shake up the list. So
I've been watching. Don't worry about it. I was watching what you guys were doing.
okay,
Are you
okay,
sure? Because I can give you instructions there. Yeah.
Who's that?
You've been watching for the last hour?
The,
man,
the
he's
number
here,
one movie
man.
critic.
He's
That's what I'm
here.
called tonight. Professional movie critic. That's what I'm-
All right, so if you want, we'll go through Guardians, and then you'll just play. You'll just pick on these movies that we passed up, and then we'll go from there. Is that cool?
Yeah, do your thing, man.
All right, man.
Oh, man.
So we are back with Michael. Guardians.
Guardians, I enjoyed it a lot. It's one of the first, wasn't it the first one where they take the comedic route for these movies? So
Yeah.
it's the first one, isn't it?
It definitely. I think it definitely had a lot of more comedy than the movies
But it's
prior.
one of the
for sure.
first ones, though, right? So
Yeah, I would say yeah.
so it's the first time that again they take a different approach, like Captain America. So they go from, Captain America. They don't do anything else in any of the Marvel movies that they do with Captain America. Guardians, yeah, they replicated it, but it's the first one. So it was the most enjoyable to watch. I would give it a 4, and I wouldn't give it a 5 because it doesn't stand the test of time. And like Paul said, in the comics, Gamora and Drax, they're actually brother and sister. And in here, it's like they don't really know each other. So they changed up the family tree for what? For hardcore fans, why did you do that? But anyways, them being a ragtag team, whatever. It was very enjoyable to see that for the first time. So I give it a 4.
4. All right, cool. Appreciate it, man. Pearson.
Yeah, it's a 4 for me. This was the first probably big Marvel movie that I had to go see in the theaters. I seen some of the other, but I was making sure just the opening scene of this movie will live on forever. It's one of the funniest scenes when you just don't know what to expect. He's kicking all the little the music's playing. He's kicking all the little alien rodents and stuff. It was just perfect. I burst out laughing. I can still remember it now. The bounty hunter feel. I like the idea of just assembling, might be a criminal on one planet, but you're beloved on the other planet, and they're finding a common bond. I thought it was great. Just the music in general, and the dance off scene was just stupid, makes no sense at all. The guy's carrying I thought it was just so much fun and a great film. 4 for me.
Cool. Appreciate it, man. Spider-Flint.
I got to go 4 for 4. Give it a 4. It was a great introduction, showing how they all came together, meeting up in prison, breaking out of prison. It was great stuff. Yeah, those opening scene, the dance off, all those are some great scenes. I don't know what else to say, but it was a good 4. I like it.
Good
Okay,
memories
cool.
of you breaking out of prison, right, Spider Flint?
Yep, that's why. That's my name's Spiderfly, man. I crawl on the
There
walls.
you go. Southern.
Yeah, I'm going with everybody else. I'm going to say a 4. I feel like that James Gunn proved that done right, that you can introduce characters into the MCU that outside of comic book people wouldn't. I mean, nobody knew. And so nobody knew what to expect. So maybe that's kind of some of the magic with it. I know the soundtrack was, but as well. But I feel like the actors had chemistry between each other, and that really helped this progress the story along. So yeah, definitely a solid 4.
4? All right, cool. I gave it a 4 as well. I thought it was a great movie. I didn't know going in what to expect, how they were going to do things, but this, I think this is why it's giving more faith to James Gunn, him going to DC. So I'm expecting, some of these characters, I don't even know about that they're going to be making movies. I'm expecting, good things because if he did the way he did Guardians, I think he's going to do good. The movie overall soundtrack was good. It was funny. It wasn't too crazy, with them going over the top with the funny, but I think everyone that was placed for their characters were placed right. And a lot of movies don't usually get that right. But Drax, Rocket, and for them to make 3 movies and then each one do, significantly better than the other, that says something. So I think it was a good film. I really enjoyed it. I think it was a strong opening. That's probably one of the best, trilogy movies Marvel's done for their first one. A lot of people didn't know about them, but yeah, I give it a 4. All right, Champ, you're up, man.
So we're talking about Guardians, right?
Yes, sir.
Specifically, which one?
The first one.
So the first one to me, it stands out from the rest of the films, right? It came at a right time because during that era, the previous films and films around it were a little bit more on the serious tone. So to introduce some comedy was good. And like the guys said, not a lot of people knew who they were. I didn't grow up reading that series, so I had no, no like perception, no like, hey, this isn't right or that ain't true. And I think sometimes when it comes to superhero films, this is probably the best thing that could happen is not knowing a lot about it, because then you could just go into it and enjoy the movie for what it is and put away the comic book hat, leave it at home. Part 2 was good too. I felt like part 1 was a great introduction. Part 2 was good. By the time 3 came by, though, I lost interest.
Oh, hold on, man. We're talking about part 1, man. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Strictly part 1.
Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
Part 1 was a great introduction. Yeah, great introduction to the
Sorry
characters.
about that, collector.
Like if I was just popped in that movie for the first time, great. Yeah, I would definitely go back and see like what else is going to come out that's related to that. So I would probably give it. Actually, I'm gonna give it a solid 5. If there's a 5, are we just going straight to 4? Is that what it is?
Yeah, all the way up to 5, man.
No, it's a solid 5. I'll tell you what, man. If I was to play that movie right now, and I haven't seen it in a while, I'm probably gonna enjoy it just as much as I did the first time. So for me, it's a great movie. You could put it in the background. It's family friendly. It allows you to introduce non-comic book people to comic book films. It's great.
All right.
Well, there you go, Mississippi. Our first 5.
Yeah, there you go. And that's our first 4. So that is.
No, he said 5.
No, I'm talking about overall.
Ball, learn math. Come on.
We got 29 total, and we got with a 4.14, guys. All right, Champ. So what I'm gonna have you do real quick, so I can just give me your scores on these movies I'm about to tell you, and you can talk about them too, man, just so we can catch up. And then I'll do the scores as we're doing the next round. We'll go backwards. Thor: The Dark World.
1.
You can't even remember it. That's the one with the dark elves.
For what it for what it actually
watch it, Spider Flint.
What it introduced you to the.
Hold on, guys.
Sorry, Jim.
Nah. I think I think for what it actually introduced to the storylines, probably give it a 3. It wasn't the best.
Wow.
Um, yeah, I
That's
actually, you know what? Whenever I rewatch the movies, that's not one that I often go back to. I actually skip it. So I'm gonna give it a 3 though, because there are moments in the film that you see pop up later. So what happens in the film itself actually does matter to the overall storyline of everything else in the MCU.
All right, cool. I appreciate it, man. All right, so 3 for that one.
Somebody ain't ate no food tonight.
Age of Ultron.
Age of Ultron, man, that's a solid. Man, so I'm torn on that one. I want to say 5 because the replay. I see that movie a lot in my house, dude. No lie, throughout the year, my daughter loves that movie. We pop it. That
Which one
and
again?
Civil War, Age of Ultron.
Damn. No,
There was a lot of repercussions in that film. So from a storyline perspective, what it did, what it set up for the rest of the films, it's pretty pivotal. It's actually very important. So, damn, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm gonna play it
4?
safe and just give it a 4.
All right, man. I got you. All right, so yeah, I just doing everything. This is gonna change a lot of stuff up, guys. All right, so Doctor Strange.
The first one.
Yeah, first one. Sorry.
That movie was kind of mid for me. I'm gonna give it a 3.
3. All right.
Yeah, I had a lot of high hopes for Doctor Strange, the character,
Dormammu.
and
Sorry.
it was close. It was close, but not. It wasn't quite there for me.
All right. Nah, I appreciate it, man. All right. Next is the Captain America, the first one.
Oh, that's a 5.
5. All right.
That's a
Damn.
5,
Hey,
bro.
he
Come
even
on, man.
hesitated.
Damn.
Hey, he didn't even
That
hesitate on that.
Damn.
not at all, dude. Not at all. That man, that movie was so well done. Actually, all of them, all the caps. You could just put me down for 5 on all of them, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm not. It's not like I'm a super
Damn.
Cap fan, by the way. It's not
Damn.
that. Is
Sound like a cat.
look,
man.
so
America.
before that, I don't want to ramble on too long, but before that, you had Iron Man, right? So you have a guy with somewhat powers, right? His suit helps him defeat villains that a typical person wouldn't be able to. And then you bring in Cap, and Cap he is the heart of the whole thing. Like, everybody knows that, and he set the pace, man, in that film. I don't know that the first Captain America to me that was awesome.
All right.
You put me down for 5 on all of them. Civil War,
all right.
5.
Oh yeah.
I'm
We're not there
sure
yet,
it's
Chimp.
not as far as
I'm
yet.
telling you now, just in case I leave.
All right. Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah, it's a 4.
All right.
That's a 4. I like how they I like how they pivot, right? Because the previous film was a little too dark. The one before that, maybe a little bit too. The pivot was good. It was well balanced. It wasn't too jokey, right? I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't too jokey. And I did like that interaction between him and the Hulk or Banner. That to me, the way that they teamed them up, I thought that was great. And then you get the little snippets. You see the Beta Ray character up on the wall. You see all those little characters, the little Easter eggs that I dig that a lot.
That's what I said, and he was watching me. He just said exactly.
I was
what
watching
said.
you, man. I recorded your whole segment.
All right, we got Iron Man 2.
That's a mid. That's a. Yeah. Actually, it's a 3. It's a 3.
3. All right.
Damn.
Yeah.
You want to go to the next one, or did you want to say anything about it, or just?
Nah, it's okay. There's not much
All
to say.
right.
Damn.
I got you. All right. Black Panther. Wakanda Forever. God, you can't talk.
That's a 5.
It's a 5. Okay.
It's not a perfect 5, but it's a 5 for me. There's a lot of for a lot of reasons. I don't want to go on for too long, but that movie gets a lot of replay. Now, it's not perfect by any means, but I think that the good parts of the film for me outweigh the parts that I don't truly find all that great.
Okay. And the
Good
last
thing you
one.
weren't here at the start, there, champ.
I'm sorry, was that?
Good thing you weren't here at the start, then.
He would have
Oh,
been
yeah.
badged. Golly. This man done
Alright.
lost his mind.
Last one, Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I mean, I gotta hear this.
That's a mid. That's a 3.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Okay,
so I'll tell you why, right? Because I think Paul probably gave it a higher grade than I did.
No, I didn't.
I don't know exactly what I know it brings value, but how significant was that film to the overall MCU, other than introducing 2 characters to the movie or to the franchise?
Was
Like when I think about that movie, I'm like, oh yeah, I know what happened, blah blah blah, and I don't have to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get the urge to hit play. It's just not. I don't know. Wasn't all
that's
that
your
great.
cup of tea, man. That's your cup of tea.
It ain't my jam, bro. They can't all be winners.
There you go.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna start adding these up, and once we get past Captain Marvel, I'll revamp it. So, Captain Marvel, we got Paul. If I ask you what the score or your what y'all scored, just let me know. I just want to add these up real quick, guys. But go ahead, Paul. You're up, man.
all right, Captain Marvel. I thought just like Doctor Strange, I felt like she didn't even need an introduction movie. I was totally lost and confused. But yeah, I mean, I just didn't really see anything in that movie didn't really do anything for me, and I watched it and then I was like, I don't need to watch this anymore. The only thing I think a lot of people like was the cat, Goose or Mother Goose, whatever the name is. But yeah, I didn't really. I felt that she didn't even need a movie, so yeah, I gave it a 1.
Oof.
1. Okay. Ooh.
Good lord.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong, guys.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us on here. I talked to a lot of these guys off the panel. We don't want a strong woman movie.
All right, Paul, your time's up.
Talks for himself.
Well, and just like
Your
that, you're
time's
canceled.
up. Yeah, 2 shows later. Not even a full 2 shows, but I want to thank everyone for coming out. All right, Michael, you're up, man.
I'm tossed between a 1 and a 2 because they had a lot of things that were I saw that were wrong. Like, wasn't Talos a bad guy in the comics?
He's a
And
scroll.
they made him a good guy in this one. So I felt that.
Yeah, because they made this. You're right. They made the scrolls kind of like weak, and then they made.
And not only that, but
they changed all that up. Yeah.
All scrolls are supposed to be bad guys, and they make some a faction or a separate group that are friendly or good guys, whatever you want to call them. I felt that was wrong. And another thing, and I'm not being funny or racist or whatever you want to call it, but Samuel Jackson holding a cat, no, that was a big no for me.
All right, thank y'all for coming. We don't.
I mean, if you're around people and like I am, I'm around a lot of different people, and the job that I had, cats, no, that's a big no. So anyway, I like cats, but Samuel Jackson with a cat, no, I just don't see that. And then the reason why he's missing an eye was because of that cat. No, that's another big no. I didn't like that at all. So
Red 5 says that there's been good scrolls.
Where's the time clock, Collector?
All right. Let's. All right. So, Michael, you gave it a what again?
I'll go with 1.
1. All right. Next up.
No, I'll give it a 2 because she wore a 9 Inch Nails T-shirt.
Hell yeah! Stole my line. Damn it!
Fire Flame, rewrite your script before you're up. Pearson, you're up.
I never seen it. I had 0 interest in seeing it. Didn't do anything for me, so I'll say I guess a 2, just because she's all right looking. That's about it.
She's all right looking.
Not my type, though. Not my type, but you know what I mean.
Fireflame, you're gonna have to change it again. Then now, you're up now.
Yeah, I give it a 4.
Damn.
I'm not that tied to the comic books on that one. Like I said, or like Preston said, she wore Nine Inch Nails T-shirt, so that's it's A+ in my book. So yeah, I saw them in Vegas recently. So brings back good memories. Yeah, I liked all the overall action. I liked her
gloating. I saw
hat.
that in Vegas.
Yeah, just because you don't go nowhere, don't be jealous. But she wore that cool helmet in there, and give me a 4. I'm good.
4. All right, I got you. All right, Southern, you're up, man.
1.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think Brie Larson starts out strong, and then she opens her mouth, and it goes downhill from there.
Yeah.
Seems about right.
So I didn't like the gender swap that they did with Marvel. That's kind of I mean, I've always liked that character. He's one of the few people that they actually left dead in comics after he died of cancer.
Yep.
For them to bring him back as a woman, I really didn't feel like, how does that change the story if he was a guy being her mentor versus the other one? It didn't make any sense to me. I just don't. Yeah, so I'm a 1.
All right.
Marvel was in
all
there.
right,
I don't remember that.
back to me. I give it a 1 too. I can care less for the movie. I'm not in a rush to go see. What? Oh, well, I'm not in a rush to go see the new one that just came out, the Marvels. I'm still gonna go see it because I've seen all the other movies, so
Yeah, that's
why
a good
not?
movie. They all die at the end, so yeah, that's good.
All right, and there goes Paul. Uh, but yeah, I didn't really care for the movie. Jude Law, it wasn't. I didn't think he was anything special in it as well. Yeah, I just thought it was just a movie. Like it was just a regular movie. It wasn't anything special to me. Yeah, just a 1. Champ.
You're muted.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear what this guy's got to say.
I'm gonna give it a 2.
Damn.
Wasn't the worst movie they made. It had a potential, right? Like when you consider the character. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more than what we got. Um, and then when you see her afterwards, after that film, when you see her in other films in the MCU, it really did not, like, it was more of a letdown to see her again. So it wasn't the worst film, but it definitely doesn't have a lot of replay value. It doesn't really add much to the storyline. It adds to the storyline. I mean, you can see it. There's a film right now in theaters that you can go see right now. But was it necessary? Did it drive the story forward? Not really. You could have rebranded that movie and no one would have cared, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I don't want to.
Barbie or something.
It's a 2.
It's a 2. All right. So with the score, that gave us 13 and 1.85, which actually is the only movie on this list so far that's only a 1 because Guardians is at a 4.14, which is now let's go backwards. So number 4, the next movie after that is Captain America with the 4.00 and even 4. And then in the 3s, we have lowest first, or the highest actually, would be Thor Ragnarok. So that's where that's at right now. And then we go to Iron Man 2, which is placed right. And then Avengers Age of Ultron. In the 2s now, we have. See,
Yeah, I knew Champ was going to screw this all up. We had it perfectly right. Now he screwed it.
Doctor Strange is right with a
tiebreaker.
2.57, and then Thor: Dark World is right here. Ant-Man and the Wasp let's see where you at. Is a 2.14 as well. Wakanda Forever is now a, let's see where you at, 2.42, which is actually placed right here. So this is the current score right now, guys. Guardians being the number one so far. Captain Marvel being the lowest. Next is Spider-Man: Far From Home in all Europe.
All right, I gave this one I gave it a 2. I liked Jake Gyllenhaal, right? He
Yeah.
was Mysterio. I still don't like. I mean, I know it's a Sony movie and it's MCU related, but I didn't like that he's still backpacking off of Stark Tech, because in comics he's really a smart uh, guy. You know, he knows how to invent his own stuff. But I mean, piggybacking off of Iron Man, I was like, man, Spider-Man could do it on his own. But as far as the movie, the Jake Gyllenhaal revealing his identity, I was like, wow, that was kind of a little shocker. So yeah, I gave it.
All right. So 2, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Michael.
I would give it a little bit higher. The special effects were top notch. I mean, to make Mysterio the illusionist, actually, because to me, I don't think he's that good of a bad guy, but they finally showed what his tech and his illusions could do, and I think the special effects really helped out in this movie. But like Paul said, they really didn't show Peter Parker being smart like they did in the first one. You don't get that in this one at all. And the whole thing behind the glasses, the Tony Stark glasses, you know, whatever. They chose that direction for whatever reason, you know, whatever. I'd give it a 3.
3? All right.
Yeah.
Pearson.
Yeah, it's a 3 for me. I just wasn't a fan of the whole, like, oh, I can't talk to her thing, just drawn out, all that, the relationship between him and Mary Jane. I just wasn't a fan of that in the movie. This action was good. It's a rewatchable with my kids, so it grows on me. You know, he's a huge fan of Spider-Man for that, and Tom Holland. So I'm not a fan of Tom Holland at all. I think he's horrible in the role. I think he should not be in that role.
Damn.
Wow.
He just doesn't work for me at all.
Was it because he was drunk throughout the whole movie?
I don't know. I enjoyed the action, the fight scenes and stuff, and the buildings. I think, where were they? Where were they even in? Is it Italy, Venice? Where was that supposed to be?
Yeah, they were in Venice.
Yeah, Venice,
the first time the monster attacked. Ended up in London at the end.
Okay, yeah.
Well, they had a European trip.
European trip, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, the scenes were
National
beautiful,
Lampoon European Vacation.
yeah, it's a 3 for me. It's a rewatchable family movie, and we do so. 3 for me.
Gotcha. Spider-Flint.
4.
Damn.
Wow.
4. It's got Mysterio. Yeah, they did
It's
him
got
good.
Spider-Man in it.
Yeah, that too.
It
I like
doesn't have
Tom
Miles
Holland's
in it.
energy. Can I talk, Paul? Shit. I like they got Mysterio. They did good with the special effects, and like showing what he all could be capable of. I do like Tom Holland. I like the youthful energy he brings to the character. I mean, he is in high school, so he doesn't quite have the resources of Tony Stark to build his own stuff. But he did build his suit in the plane on the way to London. So get that. Anyway, 4.
4. All right. Southern.
I'm gonna give it a 3. I didn't like it as much as the first one, but still good, solid romp, good special effects.
Yeah, that was Spider-Man. Yeah, you're right.
All right. I gave it a 3 as well. It's not my favorite out of the others, but I like Tom Holland. I think he's, obviously these movies made him a household name now, because I didn't know who he was prior to this, but I think he did a good job. Is he my favorite Peter out of all the movies? Whoever played Spider-Man? No, definitely not. But I think he still brings something, a little different from the other guys, which is good though. I'm not complaining about that.
Like a limp wrist.
But yeah, I thought it was a good movie. The what?
He's got a limp wrist. That's what he brings is different.
Oh, well,
Wow.
yeah. Okay.
Hey, if this show don't get canceled off YouTube, I don't know which one.
Yeah.
You heard that, Spider Flynn? You agree, right?
But yeah, I'm gonna give it a 3. I think it's an overall solid film. What about you, champ?
4. If I could give it a
Damn.
4.5, I would.
Damn.
Great character, young guy stepping up, getting into situations that he's probably not even that obviously he's not ready for. He's still finding himself in the film. And then I forget who hit it on the head. I think it was Spider Flint. Doesn't have the resources to do what he would have done in a comic book. So you take that out of the equation. Once he did have the resources, he built out his suit and was able to, step up and level up. The villain was good because the villain wasn't all that. I mean, what made him a good villain was just the way he mentally just played with Spider-Man. The way he just played him.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it was perfect, man. You're talking about a grown ass man was able to manipulate this teenager into giving up the tech. Just give it up, kid, and then just. I thought it was a really good movie. 4. If I could give 4 or 5, I would 4.
4. All right, cool.
Mhm.
So that puts us at a 22 with an average score of 3.14, which is actually tied with where was it? Iron Man 2. So we will put that right here for now. See if anything shifts later on. And we are on to Ant-Man. Well, hold on. Let me give a shout out because I saw someone else jumped in a minute ago. Where's he at? Start right here. Thank you, Red 5 Collectibles, for coming in. I appreciate it. Saying, what's up, champ? Everyone that stopped by, if I missed anything, if y'all don't mind letting me know. I just don't want to pass anyone up that came in, but appreciate it. So we'll move on to the first Ant-Man. Back to you, man. Paul.
Hey,
Oh, wait.
hey,
What's up?
champ, I'm gonna have to bounce. I got an early day tomorrow, so thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. And
Well, do you want to give the rest of your scores real quick, or you got to go that
You
right
put them in
now?
the private chat, maybe.
yeah, I'll do that. I'll put it in the private chat. That way you can just tally it up as you go,
Yeah,
champ.
I got
And
you.
yeah, so
You
shout out
mean
to the
collector?
I'm sorry, collector.
You're
He
good.
said champ like he.
That's my
Champ is
brother from
coming.
another mother, man.
There you go.
Yeah, we know who runs
hey,
this show.
Yeah, so
Champ.
shout out to all the great panelists and Paul too. And
No, you.
Haha.
All right, you're out of here.
all right.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah,
I
he's out of here by
appreciate
choice.
He's out of here now.
All right,
Get him
so
out of here,
He's like-
collector.
All right,
like, all right, I'm
so we'll go on to Paul. First Ant-Man.
All right, I gave this a 1. I felt that he didn't need a solo movie. I felt like the whole thing was. I really didn't like the movie. I didn't care for it. Won't rewatch it. So yeah, I gave it a 1. I thought that he didn't need his own movie.
All right, Michael.
I give it a 4 because this is the first time that you see the Ant-Man with the small objects can turn what they can really do. You got the special effects where you got the Thomas the Train, and they blow it up, and you get this. That's the thing that the first movie that you see that they do that. They continue it with the second one, but this is the first one. But not only that, but you got the breakout star, Louise, where he tells his version of what happens. And he's the one that you want a whole movie of him recapping the 10 years of the Marvel movies just on him. just on this dude alone. I mean, that speaks a lot of volume where people were actually wanting to see a movie of just him doing that. So now, and then you got Paul Rudd, which dude, he's awesome. He doesn't age. The dude is still looks like he's 30. He's gonna forever look like he's 30.
Thank you.
And I would give it a higher number, but I reserve that for other movies that are coming up, but in this list. So I give it a 4.
4. All right.
Yeah.
Pearson.
Yeah, so this was another one of those ones where, because like I know Champ's a hip hop fan, but like Ti was in this. I was a Paul Rudd guy from like back in the day, right? So I was so excited to see this movie. It had, and I thought I enjoyed this movie a lot, but the problem I found is I just couldn't separate, as I spoke later, once I had seen this, separating Paul Rudd going forward in the MCU from being Paul Rudd. I just can't get that out of my head. And it's caused me, that's why I didn't, we'll hear about it later, but the third one, if it's on here, but I thought this one was a 4 for me. It hit on a lot of things culturally with T.I. being in the film. I think he's great. He's touched in so many different aspects of talent, that guy. And I had to go see this one in theater, and I did. And it was enjoyable for me when I was in the time. I haven't rewatched it. I've only ever seen it once, I believe, but I did enjoy it. So 4 for me.
It's on right now on FX.
It's on Disney probably too.
There you go.
Yeah.
Spider-Flint.
I would give it a 4. First introduction, like where we tied in both, Scott Lang and the original Ant-Man, Michael Douglas.
Hank Pym.
Hank Pym, yep.
Thanks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I enjoyed it. And showing how the what he sees when he's small, something big happening, and then like the Thomas the Tank Engine tips over, and you see it in in real size like us, and it's just like bloop. That's pretty funny. And I like Corey Stoll as a villain, so that was good.
Yeah, yeah, he was a good villain.
I don't know what these guys are.
All right, so Southern, he gave Ant-Man a 2.
Damn, there you go, Mississippi.
So he gave it a 2. I gave it a 4. I gave it a 4. I thought it was. I like Paul Rudd. I know a lot of people, maybe not be a fan, but I thought he did good, and I think it was a right. Story was fun. My favorite part in the whole movie is when he's running through that little scale model of the building while they're shooting at him, and he's sliding all over the cars. To me, that was my favorite part, and I think out of that whole movie, and I thought it was good. That was fun. Yeah, I gave it a 4. I thought it was a great introduction, and cast was good. Yeah, T.I. I mean, who would have thought T.I. would have been in that movie? So I liked him. I thought it was fun. So I gave it a 4. Champ.
It's a 3. It's
Okay. All right.
It's 3. It's enjoyable. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids for this era, basically.
Yeah, there you go.
Which there's nothing wrong with that. That's still, I think that movie still holds up. It has replay value, for sure it does. But the problem is the issue that I have with that film is Paul Rudd is playing Paul Rudd, and I've seen him do that before. Mm-hmm. All he did was just wear a suit and do it here again. So if you're a Paul Rudd fan, this is definitely a movie you want to watch. Mm-hmm. But if you're not, this is not going to make you a Paul Rudd fan because he's doing the same thing he's always done. So having other characters show up and give him that support help the movie out. Take a few people out of the film, that movie becomes a 1 quickly. So like Pena, but you put that guy in any movie, man. See, now he has range because you could see him in anything. He was in what, Narcos?
Yeah,
completely different film, very serious. You put him in this film, funny. That's a guy that has range. That's the guy that should be probably leading a movie. Paul Rudd is just doing what he does. So not that great. 3.
Oh, And not to interrupt, but it's also the first time Evangelina Jolie Lily comes back. So I mean that speaks volume too, to have her come back after she quit Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't think anybody missed her.
I did.
No.
I did, champ.
Yeah, nobody missed her.
All right.
1 out of 6.
I was glad to see her back. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it was
Alright,
a surprise. I agree with you, Mike.
So this one got a 3.1, or got a 22, which came to another 3.14, which puts it the same ranking as Spider-Man: Far From Home and Iron Man 2. So I'm just gonna put that in the middle for now. Next, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 4, and we are back with Paul.
4.
4.
4, 2, 2. Sorry, I was looking at something.
We're predicting the future
Golly.
here.
All right, I gave Guardians of the Galaxy 2, right? Is that right? Or 4? Was it 4?
The what?
Never mind. I gave Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I gave it a 3. I loved the chemistry again, but I didn't like Ego Living Planet too much. I didn't really care for that, but yeah, I gave it a solid 3 on that one.
3. All right. Michael.
Same thing. I give it a 3. Ego wasn't the big villain that he could have been.
Yeah,
They could have done a lot better with him, and just making Chris and what was his name, Star-Lord, part of Celestial.
Celestials.
Yeah. That's bogus, but again, they decided to go that route, so that's them. The special effects were again badass. The beginning with baby Groot dancing while everybody else is fighting, hilarious. But that was about it. I'd give it a 3.
Great. All right. Pearson.
Don't forget the Watcher. He was in the film too.
I have to go with a 3 also. I wasn't a fan of Baby Groot. I got a kid and stuff, and it's fine. It's fun when it's fun in the moment, But like, no, it's not
fun.
for me. It's fun to enjoy it with others, but it's not really my cup of tea.
It's fun for like 5 minutes. And
Yeah, exactly.
The rest of the 18 years, you got.
To be honest, after the first film was awesome, and this one I was just looking forward to the music and just enjoying it. I didn't have very much investment into it. I think Gamora's hot. Like hot. You know what I mean? Like really hot. And so it's a 3 for me.
3. All right. Gamora gave it a 3.
Yeah.
Spider Flint.
Yeah, sure. We had that 10 scale or half scales, but
Yeah, this is a 3.5. You're right.
I may go with the 3. I'd go like a 2.5, but I don't know.
2 or 3, Spider Flint.
I don't know, man. I'm torn. Just come circle back to me.
What?
What's your reason? All right, you have to circle back.
Double your reasons, and we'll help you.
We'll help you.
Yeah.
It's a 2.
It's a 1.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a solid 2 to 3.
Okay, we're gonna.
What the hell?
I'm
3 on a good day.
on your scale, man. What you want? 2 or 3, man? There's no halves.
I don't know.
Flip a coin.
I don't have a coin, man.
Talk it out.
Cash.
Talk it out.
Crypto.
All right, well, think of a number, 2 to 3. What's the number?
Think of a number, 2 or 3.
I'll give it a 3 for the benefit of the crew.
He's just playing mind games with you.
Yeah, I think he's just.
Hey, if you had to pick between 2 or 3, which one would you pick?
What number am I thinking?
What number do you like?
What number am I thinking of, Spider Flint?
Spider Flint would be like
3.
0. Oh, okay.
3. All right, he got it, guys. 3.
I said 3.
Wow.
Y'all just talking too much. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you got, collector? Sit up,
Well,
man.
Southern's turn, man. Southern gave it a 5.
What?
Southern gave it a 5.
Wow.
Okay, change mine to a 2. We got to balance that out.
Too late. It's already in permanent ink. All right, me. I gave it a 3 as well.
Wow, that dude's.
I gave it a 3. I thought it's not my favorite out of the three. I think they were trying to push the limit too much with the comedy more than the first one, and I think that tried to. And I didn't like it too much after that. And same thing, baby Groot. Uh, it was all right for the first like couple of times, but when they keep doing it repeatedly, like the dancing and then
Yeah.
the cuteness, it's it gets burned out after a while. And if that's all you're making your movie out of is just something like that, well then that's kind of sad. So I gave it a 3. Champ
3.
3. All right.
Yeah, it's got replay value, but it wouldn't be the first film or probably the fourth or fifth film that I would choose from that franchise to play back. Um, I agree with the statement about the villain. They had such a great opportunity to make it more grand and making him a celestial, and not taking that to different levels was a missed opportunity. I mean, if you were going to go that route, you should have just went all the way through with it. Oh, it's okay. Second film in the franchise. The first one was funny. The second one felt like they were trying to recreate the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So 3.
All right, gotcha. All right, that puts us at a 23, which is a 3.28, which actually goes right after Thor Ragnarok, pushes everyone else out the way, and we are at Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, which is back to you, Paul.
Oh, I gave Multiverse of Madness a 5. I liked all the Spider-Man in there. I mean, just everybody's reaction to that movie. I know I said in the beginning he shouldn't have got a movie, but
Talking about Spider-Man?
There's no Spider-Man in that movie.
You're thinking of No Way Home.
yeah, but in the multiverse, isn't he in there?
No.
No, not at all.
No.
Oh, I got it mixed up.
Let me get your comic book card real quick,
Yeah,
Paul.
I
damn.
apologize. So
That's it, Michael. You're hosting the Thursday show going forward. Today.
That was
I'm gonna get canceled.
when he said 5, I mean I know we're giving our own opinions. When he said 5, I was like,
well, multiverse, isn't that Multiverse of Madness?
That's the one with
Scarlet Witch.
Chavez.
Oh, well, I mean he was
Scarlet
intertwined with damn Spider-Man, so he was. So they messed it up anyway. The multi. Oh, okay, then I got the wrong movie. I had them mixed up. So multiverse. I still give that one a 5. I thought with Scarlet Witch and all that, making her evil. I mean, that was the effects from the Spider-Man movie, right? That's where we got to multiverse.
All right, let's just move on to me. All right.
So I gave that one a 5. I like Scarlet Witch being an evil person.
Moving on.
Killing everybody. So yeah.
Next,
there's no saving that one.
I was saving that one.
Michael.
I give it a 3. The story was horrible. The special effects were good, but yeah, the story was just downright trash. And I'm a Sam Raimi fan, and you could see a lot of his, which is kind of funny because I think it's funny because it was like his cheap special effects, where he had plastic near the eyes for blood, and you can tell it's plastic. But anyways, they try to throw in as many Marvel characters as they could in this movie, and it ended up being non-canon. This whole movie was non-canon, so that's why I give it a 3.
All right, Pearson.
Yeah, I was between a 2 and a 3 simply because it was a turn your brain off and the most turn your brain off of a movie you could ever think of. Killing Black Bolt the way they did was stupid.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought Peggy Carter looked cool. Like there were so many things that you'd be like, "Oh yeah, that looks cool." Oh, I'm paying attention again, and then it's like, "Oh, I don't like that. I'm not paying attention." That's what that entire movie felt like to me. But once again, lots of cool things. Some of the scenes great for graphic wise, but the other one's horrible. I just thought the budget was all on the people. Who can we jam in this? What was the guy that might be playing Mr. Fantastic?
Krasinski.
Yeah. Like how many people, what was there, 20 actors in there they had to probably pay a few million to just for that, just to show up?
Yep.
It was just, I don't know. That's where I thought the whole thing was like, how many people, how much money can we get from the theater? That was the entire purpose behind this. How many people can we, which you get, it makes perfect sense, make $1 billion. So, but for me, it was, just a film that you turn your brain off. 3, I'll say 3 just because looks cool.
All right, Spider-Punk.
I'll agree with Pearson. I'll give it a 3. Good special effects, I like all the what do you call it? Reed Richards and Black Bolt and all the alternates, Captain Britain, all coming in there, and or whatever you want to call it, Peggy Carter, and but then Scarlet Witch just wipes the floor with them all, so that was pretty interesting to see. But then she, I guess, and she was kind of crazy she's trying to get her kids, or find some kids that will love her, and then but then at the end she just kind of kills herself. I don't know. It seemed kind of weird. I don't know. It just wasn't a very good ending to me, that part. But I understand the rest of it and the backstory behind it, her motives. But so I give it a 3.
All right. Southern gave it a 1. So, yeah. Me, I gave it a 2. I thought going in there it was going to be, something good. And God, was I wrong. God, was I wrong. That third eye at the end.
That scared you?
Yeah, that scared me.
That's not a pimple, Mr. Collector.
I was just like, what in the world is that? What in the world? I thought that was an olive.
Did you close your eyes when Zombie Strange showed up?
Oh my God! Like it was just. And then America Chavez. I thought she was a waste. I thought that was a horrible introduction to a new character that you're gonna try to break out to do something else later on. Worst thing, I thought that was stupid.
Maybe she'll learn how to use her powers. Yeah, that'll help.
Yeah, it was just they tried so much to do in that film, and with Sam Raimi being over it, I thought it was going to be good, and overall just a cluster. So I gave it a 2. Champ.
I'm gonna go with a 2 as well. I was actually gonna say 3 before, and then I replayed the movie more or less in my head, and I was like, nah. My main issue with that movie was the America Chavez actor, the missed opportunity, because I always struggle to take away the comic book reading part when I go see these movies, but not this time. I just could not get past it. America Chavez in the comics is a beast. The first time you see her in the comics, that first panel, she's on point, big, strong. She takes on She-Hulk within the first 3 or 4 issues of you seeing her. Like, she steps up to her like, yeah, we could do this. And in this movie, they got this little shorty, like a 12-year-old who, I don't know, it's just, if you take away your comic book reading cap to go see this movie, it's still a 2. Special effects were fun. I mean, they had their moments. You bring a gang of people into the movie and wipe them clean like within minutes. And I think like what Flint said is, and then she just chooses to okay, well, I'll admit it, I'm a bad person, so I'm gonna just go ahead and crush myself. It just, I think either this movie or the one before was when you started seeing the downturn in the quality of the movies. And that movie is a perfect example of how to ruin a franchise. You build it up, and then you do this, and you slowly start to see it go down. I'm being nice, giving this thing a what did I say, a 2?
A 2.
It's a
Yeah,
2.
I was the same thing. Yeah.
You
know what? I think I said 3, not a 2. It's a 2.
Greatest movie ever.
I don't want to keep talking about it because I might just give it a 1 after that.
I gave it a 5. Greatest movie ever.
It was too much of
Yeah,
a mess.
Paul was on that lean when he went to see that movie. He gave it a 5, bro.
Oh man,
Hey, man, Scarlet Witch was
Paul was back in the
Scarlet Witch was
70s.
Supernova.
Mountain
Man,
Dew
that's
Code
good.
Red is what he's on.
That
Comic
that
book
thing is a
shit.
great movie, man. Y'all are-
All right, guys,
don't like good
remember,
movies,
if y'all
that's
haven't
all.
seen that, remember all the Spider-Mans are in this film, so make sure to catch it if you haven't seen
Hey,
it.
man, hey. I know you ain't talking Guardians of the Galaxy 4.
Spider Boy made his first appearance in that movie. I don't know if you
I
guys
had
know
to
that.
mix up. He was, man, they got all these heroes in all these damn movies, man.
All right, real quick before. Oh, actually, let me put it out there. So got a 19, 2.71, which is the current leader in the 2 bracket. Followed up with hold up, get him over. There you go. All right.
Look, I gave it a 5, man.
Huh?
Must be that deleted scene where the Spider-Man is with the Illuminati.
Yeah.
That's what Paul's thinking of.
I'll give a shout out to Call It Clean. I don't think I've ever seen this person before, but appreciate
No, that's
you
my
stopping.
boy from the Heroes After Dark. That's my boy, the Black Supernova.
Okay. Hey, appreciate it.
The
Like I
reason
said,
why
guys.
I tune in and watch them. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I see you all over the comments. I appreciate you viewing them.
Hey, man, I'm always there, man.
I appreciate the support.
Give a thumbs up.
Guys, remember, check out Heroes After Dark. Champ is on there. Champ, if you real quick, you want to talk about the show real quick? What what
Nah,
y'all
man,
do?
let's stick to this, bro. We talking about
Sure,
that
man.
later, bro.
Ooh.
Stick to the movies, man. I'm in now.
He's
After
on
that
it.
last
After he
film
found
you
out
just put
Spider-Man
up,
was in that last one, he said, "I'm like, I don't see what else I'm missing out." All right,
it's like a
Avengers.
Finding Waldo kind of movie, you know?
Red 5 Collectibles gave it a 5, so maybe that bumps it up a little bit higher, huh?
Yeah, see, like, he thought like me.
So while Red is actually one of my boys as well, I'm gonna have to question that grade.
Yeah.
Red 5, man, you're an intelligent man.
Boot him out of this.
Hey, man.
Hey,
man,
hold on now. We don't be doing that here.
We'll get his take when we go to Star Wars.
Paul, do what you do. Kick him out.
We only boot out panel members. All right, Spider Flint, you're gone.
Shit, you're the first one to go, Paul.
All right. First
They
Avengers.
killed everyone. There you go, Supernova. Yep.
Yeah. All right, Avengers 1. Paul, back to you.
Avengers 1. I gave Avengers 1 a 5. That was like the most all the movies kept leading to this movie. First MCU team. The thing I liked is that they didn't get along, and a lot of times you work with people you don't get along, like see on this panel. Good example. Anyway, and I like how they all got together after Coulson died. Finally got together, but the only thing that I didn't, well, I guess Loki being the top villain, but I think they could have went higher, like Michael had said before about staging the villains. I think either you or Mississippi said that, but I gave it a 5. I felt that everybody went to go see this movie, so it was hit and it was making record-breaking numbers. Yeah, it propelled the MCU more into the next stage. But yeah, I gave it a 5.
5. All right. No Spider-Mans in this film, but Michael.
I give it a 2. It doesn't hold water now. I don't like Joss Whedon directing or writing. And the ending of this movie was a copy of Star Wars Episode 1. It was a very, very weak ending. But I do like what Paul said, that you get to see the dynamics where they form a team, but they at first didn't like each other, didn't trust each other, but they ended up forming a team. Just like in the comic, it was Loki that brought them all together.
Right.
So that's why I give it a 2. But you also get to see the evolution of a lot of people's costumes. Like Captain America, his costume changes for the first time. Iron Man, he gets a different suit also. But like I said, it still had weak writing. And you get to see Scarlet Witch for the first time. Not Scarlet, Black Widow.
Oh, there goes his card.
Yes, Scarlett Johansson.
Which was Scarlet Witch. All right, gotcha.
Scarlett Johansson.
Hey, shout out to all the Scarlets out there.
I mean, as
Mm.
Black Widow. 'Cause-
For sure.
Well, we saw her, and she was in Iron Man too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
All right. So 2 for you, right, Michael?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Pearson.
Yeah, this is probably a 2 for me also. The reason was it was the buildup. This is what or not. I should speak for myself. This is what I invested some stuff into. I didn't see everyone in theater, but I was going to movies. You know what I mean? And it was like okay. And then once the movie happened, I was underwhelmed. I guess I just don't like Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk. I don't like Mark Ruffalo at all.
Yeah.
He's the worst actor in my opinion. He just
Damn.
destroys every scene he's in because he just. That's my opinion. His scenes are just almost unwatchable in movies, and so for me it's I'll say actually a 2 for me. I was not a fan of this movie. I like Loki though. He's decent. Hiddleston, but yeah, 2 for me. I was underwhelmed.
All right. Spider-Flint.
5.
Dang.
There you go, Spider-Flint.
Culmination,
Finally, your
yeah.
brain came around.
Culmination, bringing all those individual movies together just to a big super production. That was great. I don't know. I liked it. So I give it a 5.
5. All right.
Finally, Spider-Flint, your brain works.
All right.
Better than your mouth, but all right, go ahead.
Hey, man, what
All
the? We both had 5, man.
Hey Paul, what am I wearing here? Hey Paul.
Go Texans! Woo, woo.
Hey, man, take that
All
crap
All
off,
right.
man.
So
Take that
Southern
crap
gave it a
off.
4, which is
You
actually
even
the same
spell that, you
score.
can't. It's illegal.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, man. All right, what? Southern gave it a 4. I gave it a 4 as well. I thought it was, introduction to the whole team, and I thought it was a good movie. I know there's definitely better movies than this one, but this is the staple of when everything was coming to place. So I gave it a 4. I think I saw it maybe like a month ago, and it still brings back those, good feelings of when you first see it. So it was definitely a good memory watching this in theaters. So definitely a good time. So I gave it a 4. Champ.
Hey, we
Yep.
got a package for Tony Stank. Is there a Tony Stank
I
here?
agree. I give it a 4.
4. Okay.
I get a 4. It was the moment that everything. It really did change the films after that. And they went back and retconned it afterwards too. So I mean, solid 4. Mm-hmm.
All right, but all right, so that gives us a 26, which gives us a 3.71.
You
And
tell him, Tony Stank.
which, let me check something.
You tell him, Tony Stank.
That is the current highest 3 we have now.
Current highest
So,
3. God.
Yep, right on the edge, right there, guys. So, hold on, let me say what's up to Tony Stank. Hey, thank you, Tony Stank, for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. All right, we are at now Captain America, the Winter Soldier. And Paul, you're back up, man.
All right, Winter Soldier, I gave it a 5. I like the whole thing with Cap going rogue and coming back with Bucky. And finally, after losing him, all those memories and coming back when they finally meet each other, knowing that it's him, I thought it was a great movie. And then having the all the, what do you call those?
Spider-Man.
Helicarriers. Yeah, and then when Spider-Man was taking over the helicarriers, anyway, the helicarriers about to kill everybody. I thought that was cool, eliminating half of the almost all the world, and him going against that. I thought that was a good plot of the movie. But yeah, I gave it a 5.
5. All right, cool. Michael.
I gave it a 5. It's again, Captain America movies are not your typical Marvel movies because they went the espionage route. The double agents. You got running around, and you got the best fight scenes ever. You got close quarter fightings that they don't do with the other movies. The Krav Maga style of fighting. It's a solid 5.
All right. Pearson.
Yeah, it's a 5 for me. This is one of my favorite movies of all time. And it's also one of the best written. Ed Brubaker, Captain America, that series. This is what the whole thing, the Winter Soldier, Bucky. It's awesome. It's an action, exactly, like if you like anything from Bond to any of the action stuff, any of the friggin' 90s action, this had it all. This is, for me, is my favorite Marvel movie of all of them. It's a 5 for me.
All right, Spider Flint.
2. Can I give it 2 5s?
Damn.
No, I said, can I give it 2 5s? No,
Even with
second one.
the
man, I was Spider Flint. Man, I was man.
Spider Flint, 2 or 3, man. Golly.
No, I give it a 5.
I was about to say the elevator scene alone was a 5.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, we talk about.
Like
Seagal was talking about close quarter fighting. Yeah, I thought of the elevator scene. Also thought of the apartment. Bucky.
Before we
I'm
get
talking
started,
Paul.
anybody
I'm talking
wants
Paul. Jesus.
All right, go.
I'm trying to give my reasons, but anyway, I'm done. 5.
5. All right. Southern gave it a 5. I gave it a 5. I thought great movie, like everyone's saying, the whole spy thing, the thriller of it. I remember seeing this in theaters too, and then when Cap runs out chasing Bucky on the rooftop, throws his shield, and he just turns around and catches it.
Yeah.
I instantly knew that was classic right there. So, I mean, just overall great movie. I gave it a 5. Champ?
5.
5.
We already knew that, but good job.
You can move on. It's a 5.
Yeah. All right, that's a perfect score, guys. So we got our first. I mean, I knew it was going to be up there, but yeah, got our first 5 straight
Red
up.
5
from everyone.
agrees. Mike
Yep.
at 4M Comics agrees. Thanks for joining us, Mike.
What up, Big Mike?
Yeah.
Winter Soldier is awesome. In that
Sure,
is
Mike.
they'll never top the Winter Soldier from that film.
Yeah, that was such
he
a
was
good film.
perfect.
Yeah, Collector hit it on the
Russo
nail
brothers.
when he caught the shield
Russo brothers.
and Cap was shocked, like, what the hell? Caught my
Yeah.
shield?
It was good. Really good. All right. Let's see. We are at Thor. Back to you, Paul.
Is it the first one?
Yeah, the first one, sorry.
The 5th one.
I don't know. But you never know with Collector. You may tell me it's number 10. Anyway, Thor number 1, I gave it a 4. I like the whole story about him losing the hammer and Odin teaching him, to have, I guess, what human trait, like you care for things instead of just how his mind was. So then grabbing the hammer back, I gave it a 4.
All right. Michael.
I give it a 3. I think they had a miscasting with Odin. Yeah, you wanted Anthony Hopkins. You want him in the movie, but as Odin, no. I see Arnold Schwarzenegger playing Odin.
What?
You need
But
someone
once he
to
starts speaking,
yeah,
though,
huh?
Oh Lord!
if you could picture Arnold playing that role, as soon as he speaks,
Well, that's what I was gonna say too. You probably would have to dub his voice, but you need somebody like the Jason Aaron Odin, somebody that's huge, still big, that can still whoop ass. You don't get that with Anthony Hopkins. You get the
Oh, I
star
see what you're saying.
power. You get the
Thor, get the chopper.
the way he talks, his acting skills. You get that with Anthony Hopkins, but it's wasted on Thor, on Odin, and that's just my opinion. If you get somebody older and is in physically good shape, that's who I picture Odin should be. somebody that's just massive, huge, that Thor would look up to, not just because he's supposed to or has to or he's still the king, but in physical prowess. I still look up to you, Dad. You can still put me in my place, Dad. And you don't get that. You just don't get that with Anthony Hopkins, and that's why I give it a 3. The story's good. The Fall from Grace storyline, yes, is good, but I just think they just had a little miss in casting.
Yeah. All right. 3 and Pearson.
It's a 4 for me for sure. Same thing. I'm a fantasy guy. You know, give me frost giants, trolls, dark elves, anything of that nature. Plus with the gods, so it's a 4 for me. I was a fan of the choice for Thor. An interesting note about this film is that Hiddleston, actually was in the Thor casting during this.
I
And
heard
yeah,
about that,
for Thor,
he was casting for Thor because the whole Thor thing when they did this is Marvel had no idea, so it was an open role for anyone that had a ability 2 that was over the height of 6 feet and blonde. That was all they needed. So he got a call for it. Hiddleston got a call for it too, but I'm happy with the way that it played. But it could have played different ways, right? So it's interesting to see that now. But it for me, it's first Thor, great fantasy, super movie. So yeah, fan 4 for me.
4. All right, gotcha, man. Spider-Flint.
Yeah, I give it a 4 as well. A good introduction to the character, good story, or I don't know what we call it, behind it. Him being cast down to earth and having to learn a lesson. But yeah, I think Anthony Hopkins definitely brought some better acting chops than Arnold would have to that role. I don't think Arnold's been dubbed.
He can do it.
I don't think Arnold's been dubbed since Hercules in New York, huh?
Yeah.
But,
All right, so we
I
got
love
you down
the
for
Battle of the Armor 4. You gave me 4.
4. All right, cool. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, yes, you did. You're just like Paul.
Yeah, he's picking up on Paul's bad habits, eh? Like
I didn't even do anything.
Like a dog that hangs around a dog.
Spider-Man, what did I do?
Too much.
Huh? I said he's like Paul Jr.
I didn't even say nothing. All right.
No, that was
next time, Spider-Man.
Collector was cutting me off.
Yeah.
No,
He'll get a
man.
nickname
Good job,
like
Collector. I taught you well.
Little Collector or something, but it'll be like a big
Collector.
but it'll be like a mafia thing. It'll be the opposite.
He said, "Yes, you did." I didn't mean to cut you off. Yes, you did.
Bless him. My bad, Spider-Flint.
All right, man. What Southern got?
He gave it a 2.
Oh man,
I gave it a 2 as well.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wasn't invested in this movie pretty much at all.
Fake
I'm glad
fan.
they fixed the whole blonde eyebrow thing because I thought that was so weird looking. I don't know if you noticed that, but it was just weird. Definitely felt more like a kind of like a love story with Jane Foster and everything. So him trying to woos her and all that. I don't know. It's just I don't like the dynamic between them two. I think maybe that's just overall for me, like them. So I gave it a 2. It was nothing special for me.
Collector don't like the fact he was trying to smash.
Yeah.
I give it a 3, by the way. I give it a 3. It's a good introduction to the character, but I mean, it was all right.
All right.
Yeah, y'all didn't even like the Heroes 3. What's it called?
Yeah.
Which one?
The heroes are Balder the Brave, Volstagg, and
Yeah, y'all didn't like them neither. God. Okay.
the late Ray Stevenson playing Volstagg. Oh,
Yeah. There you go, Butterfly.
All right, so got a 22. We're at a 3.14. Let's see. Another 3.14, which will go. Yeah, right. Let me see, make sure I'm doing that right. Yeah, it's gonna go right here.
That's
All
pretty
right.
good for that film to hold up that well.
Yeah, I was surprised too. I mean, I figured a lot of people still liked it. All right, so back to you, Paul. Eternals.
Eternals. I gave.
Everybody died at the end, right?
I mean, it was. I did like that, but I mean, they didn't die at the end. But I gave it a 1. If I could give it a 0, I would have gave it a 0. But the only thing I liked about it was the post credit scene with
Right.
Pit Patrol.
Pip Patrol and
Dang.
Starfire.
All right.
And yeah, that I gave it a 1.
1. All right. Michael.
I haven't seen it.
All
What
right.
the hell? That thing's been out for like a couple of years, Mike.
That's
Abstaining
fine.
from voting.
All right, so we're gonna put you down for NA, not available. So if someone hasn't seen the film, I won't add them to it. I'll just do it divided by the rest of us, whatever the overall is. We got Pearson.
Yeah, I'll have to be the same. I put this on one night before bed, like a few years back, I think, or a year ago, and I made it to the forest scene. I thought it was pretty interesting. I think I need to give it another watch, but I don't think I can say much about it. But I fell asleep. Never seen it.
So you
All right.
abstaining?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd give it probably from what I saw. I'll sustain. It's fine.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Abstain.
I didn't
No
see
vote.
it enough. So I
See it?
abstained.
All right, I got you. Spider Fun.
I don't know, man. Give me a 2, I guess. Good special effects, but I want to know what happened to that Celestial's big arm sticking out of the earth at the end. Like, they can ever go back to that? That's what makes me wonder at night. Sorry, spoiler alert, Pearson. And then
I'm watching it this weekend.
All right.
yeah, Michael didn't see it. I think that's why he walked off.
And like Jon Snow in there. That's Black Knight's a big favorite of mine, so it just barely gets it up to a 2. I don't know.
All right. Southern gave it a 1. I gave it a 1 too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even finish the film. I didn't like it. I stopped watching it. I thought it was trash. And so this is the first MCU
hold back.
film I did not stop, or I stopped watching it. First film and only film I've done that too. So yeah, I gave it a 1.
I agree with Collector. I didn't even go to the theater and watch this movie. I was like, I ain't gonna pay no money to go over there without hell no.
Yeah, I didn't like it. All right, Champ, you're up, man.
Yeah, it's a 1.
Yeah, you tell them, Liz.
That's why I said abstain, not NA. But
It's a 1. It actually created questions with no answers, and just come on, man. There's a giant thing sticking out of the earth, and
right.
movies later, no one's talking about it. It was not a good move. It was again, it goes back to what I said, where the film started to take a downslide. That movie is right there, along with it. It's a pass.
I agree,
Just
man.
remove it from the MCU.
Yeah, I
Totally better
agree,
off.
dude. This is
They're gonna
why
retcon that
right
out of the
now
MCU.
this
Yep.
is ranked the worst one so far, with an overall out of the people that have seen it, 1.2 average. So I mean, anything lower, I can't even rank it. So, all right, Iron Man 3, Paul.
Ugh. I give. The only thing I liked about Iron Man 3 was the whole destruction of the house. I think what they were trying to do with the villain. What was the
Mandarin.
Mandarin?
Quote,
Yeah,
unquote,
I
Mandarin.
thought that was totally messed up, and I gave it a 1. I didn't like it at all,
All right.
even with all the armors and all that. But I gave it a 1. I didn't like it.
All right. Michael. Yeah, Michael.
Iron Man 2, I give it a 3. The special effects were great.
This is 3. The third
Yeah.
one.
No, go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, that's what I said. 3. I give it a 3.
Oh, sorry, so sorry.
Again, just like with Iron Man 2, the first half of the movie is better than the second half. What they did with the extremists, I think they could have waited for another later on down the line, which obviously they couldn't. But doing the extremist storyline should have been done later. The missed opportunity with the Mandarin. I understand. I could see why, because he's way too powerful in the comics. So they toned him down and they made him funny, which was, I understand why they did it, because he's actually way too powerful. They can't do that in a Marvel movie. He would be the most powerful villain that they've ever had and ever had since, if they would have done him the correct way in the Marvel movies. He would be more powerful than even the current whatever from now. Even from now, there's no one that in the Marvel movies that would top the Mandarin if they would have done it right. Which, doing the comedic route, doing it that way, I understood it. So it was funny that the way that they took the Mandarin. I enjoyed that because I understand that they couldn't do it, if that makes any sense. So that's why I give it a 3, because it's still a missed opportunity. And like I said, the first half of the movie plays better than the second half, and that's why I give it a 3, because the first half is only the part that's worth watching.
All right, 3.
And then you missed out on having the Hulk Buster armor in that movie. You think you did, you were going to get him, and then you don't.
All right. Pearson.
Yeah, I would say it's my favorite Iron Man film, but it's a 3 for me. I thought the Tony Stark I liked him in that role, in that it was just chaotic. And what's that scene? Doesn't he land in that? What does he find? Like the dog in that one scene where he crash lands, he has to make his way back. He gets that kid's house or whatever. Isn't that?
Oh yeah,
That's the third one, right?
Yeah.
I love that. I thought that was hilarious because he was just in such disorderly. But then in the same film, he does the plane save, that incredible scene where you're like, okay, that's what he's doing all the time, right? Where he's just like going up, saving that was such an awesome scene.
It was. It was.
It was perfect.
The first half of the movie.
Yeah, it was perfect. And so it's a 3 for me, but that's by far my favorite Iron Man film. But
I forgot to say something else about it too. Is I'm sorry, but you also mixed the Demon in the Bottle story for something else. You give them PTSD instead of the alcoholism, which is like, the very first half of the movie, you're thinking, okay, they're going to hit the alcoholism. No, they don't. They go straight to something else.
It was a very relatable Tony Stark for people that it was a character people could relate with in that film more than others, more than the Playboy lifestyle. It was the fall from grace life that people can relate with, which I liked about it. Yeah.
All right. Spider-Flint.
We'll go 3 in a row. Give me a 3. Yeah, I mean, it was a good film. It's debatable. Mandarin. They went the funny route, like you said, like Pressa said, and but at least they had a good actor for him. But I like the scene at the very end, all the suits flying in, everybody fighting. So good action scene to wind it up, but good entertainment value. Like the first half, dealing with the extremists and that kind of what do you call it, sabotage or guerrilla, them blowing up like at Man's Chinese theater and stuff. So I don't know what I'm trying to say, but it is a 3. All
right, I got you, man. Southern gave it a 3 as well.
No, what
I gave it a 3.
We're talking about
the what?
I don't know what Spider-Flint we're talking about.
Talking about Iron Man 3. Moving on.
It's hard, man. I gave it a 3 as well. I thought it was a pretty good movie. Definitely some parts I wish they did not have in there, but overall it was a good movie. Wasn't the greatest. Definitely was not the worst as we can see from this list. But I give it a 3. Some of the points y'all were talking about, so pretty much what I was gonna say already. So, yeah, 3. Champ,
No, I'll give it a 2.
2. All right.
There
Yeah.
you go, champ. Finally.
Yeah, it was pretty boring for me. Well, the good parts of it don't outweigh the boring parts of it for me. So
All right. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, so we got. Hold up, real quick. I think I did something wrong. All right, so overall was a 18 with an average of 257. That would put this movie be the highest 2. So we'll go ahead and move that. All right. Next, Black Widow. Paul.
I gave it a 0. I didn't want to watch it. I watched it and was like, I didn't care for it.
All right, so a 1. Gotcha.
Yeah, this movie, I was like, I don't even see why they even did a flashback movie. Just already did.
All right. Michael.
I give it a 1. It shouldn't have been a movie. It should have been a TV movie
Exactly.
or TV show. It just shouldn't have been a movie. But I did like what's his name that played Red Guardian.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, David Harper.
Yeah, he was good. I actually liked him.
Harper.
Yeah, I liked him in the movie, and I liked the Yelena where she tells Black Widow she's a poser and all that. I thought that was funny, but that's not gonna make the movie. That's not gonna make it a movie. They had a lot of missed opportunities, and they did a lot of things that they just missed a lot, especially with the Contessa, Elaine from Friends. Yeah, I'm happy to see her in the movie, but that end scene was a waste. They could have done a whole lot more, and they just didn't. And that's why I give it a 1.
All right. Pearson.
Yeah, for me, I actually enjoyed this. Is like one of the I like the spy type like assassin film, criminal organization style stuff. I'm a fan of that kind of stuff. Just thinking about it, like the dirty side of things, the black market side of things, and I went and saw it. And I just enjoyed it for that. Kind of just turned my brain off. I did like the prison scene I'm into Prison Break stuff. Last Castle, things like that, just fortresses. So I enjoyed it for what it was, but I didn't really have any connection of this to the MCU at all, like other than the idea of Red Guardian and what's the team called? I forget. It's got the bear.
Thunderbolt. The Super Soviets.
Yeah, it's got the bear. That it's
Ursa
just
Major.
escaping me at the moment. Yeah, Ursa Major.
The Super Soviets.
Yeah, pretty cool team. If you come from a place where there's a lot of snow, y'all wouldn't understand what the fuck about.
Jason's crying right now.
What do you mean? We get snow over here, man. Just doesn't stick to the ground.
That's when you scratch your head, Paul, and it starts to snow. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead.
No, you ain't talking about all that Jill you got.
And then,
yeah.
All right, Pearson. So you gave it a what?
I'll give it a 3. I actually.
3. All right, man. Spider-Flint.
Oh man, I'm torn between 2 and 3. I mean, it was entertaining somewhat, but I'll go with the 2, I guess. Didn't, I guess, push the overall MCU forward that much, but I mean, I guess you introduce some characters that are going to be, the Thunderbolts coming up, but it's like a long payoff. Seems a little too long, but yeah, I like the prison break aspect of it. You know, like I said, it was entertaining, I guess, as far as for action. So give me a 2.
2. I got you, man. Southern gave it a 1. Uh, for me, I could have did it without this movie. I understand. I was looking in the chat. You know, they're introducing new characters, but I think the money they wasted on. Well, actually, they didn't even waste the money because the special effects to me were horrible. You know, the stuff that they had back. You know, even the first Avengers, Captain America, Iron Man. You know, those were way better than what they were putting out now. Even so, you know, I thought it was a waste. I thought they could have done better. Taskmaster was a joke. Um, so I gave it a 1. I didn't think it was worth it. Champ.
I'm gonna give it a 2.
2. All right.
Yeah, I'm a Scarlett Johansson fan. But as much of a fan as I am, you know, it was just a missed opportunity with the character. It was too little, too late for me. But it was entertaining. But I don't see a lot of replay value on it, so I'm gonna give it a 2 for that.
All right, I got you, man. All right, so with that being said, came out to be an 11, which is a 1.5 overall. Which let me see.
Hey, Champ, you ever seen Her with Scarlett
Right
Johansson?
here.
Joaquin Phoenix, the movie Her.
Yeah, where she does the voice.
That'll get you into Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of hers, man. She's
Yeah.
a great actress, man.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, that's an incredible film. Like,
Yeah.
I never
it's-
saw that one.
Yeah.
It's worth a watch.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a watch. Yeah,
The,
Winter Guard, Red 5 got it. Winter Guard too. That's what they were called. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate you stopping by, Carlos DLR. He says they ruined Taskmaster
Yeah.
in that movie,
Yeah.
which I agree. I thought did horrible on that. Let's see what we got next. Spider-Man: Homecoming. And we are back with you, Paul.
Oh, the very first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave Homecoming a 4 because I felt that I mean, I know that he's piggybacking off of Iron Man technology, but the whole going back to the Steve Ditko, him showing his powers, true powers, even without all that extra gadgets, I thought that was pretty cool in the movie. Tom Holland, I was with whoever said that he shouldn't have been cast, but when I watched the movie, I was like, oh, okay, he hits it with Spider-Man. But yeah, so I gave it a 4 on that one. But yeah, I still didn't like him piggybacking off of Iron Man, but I guess they had to entwine the MCU to Spider-Man, I guess. So I gave it a 4.
All right. Real quick. Travis Mitchell coming in. How's it going, guys? Hope you are well. I appreciate you stopping by, man. It means a lot. But yeah, guys, in the chat too, let us know what y'all think also on the films. Like I said, even though you're not on the panel, we still want to hear what y'all think too.
I don't know, Tony Stang. I don't agree with that.
Oh, Spider
Tony Stang's a good man.
Nah,
Tony
Stang
is a good man. All right, Michael, you're up, man.
I would give it a 5, but not a high 5. I would give it a low 5 because you get the smart Peter Parker in this movie. That he mixes his chemicals, he hides it. You get him with the iconic lifting of the debris that you get from the Steve Ditko cover. You get that. So those are the things where you sit there and go, I recognize that scene. I recognize that scene. You're telling everybody this is the scene. This is the part that's in the comics. You get that with this movie, and that's why I give it a 5. And Marvel did a good job in casting Tom Holland as Peter Parker. He really earned the Peter Parker role in this one, and that's why I give it a 5. And changing Aunt May to Marissa Tomei, wow,
Stroke of genius.
never would have saw that coming.
Yeah, they went way off with that. That wasn't even that
That's
me at
for
all.
another topic.
Want to know what Ben Parker would have looked like in that universe?
It don't matter if he did.
I'd say he would be
He
what's
gone.
that?
He gone.
Fabio. I
She,
think he would be
she
Fabio.
probably killed.
I think Fabio should be Ben Parker.
All right, so you gave it a 5. We're moving on to Pearson.
Yeah, this is a 4 for me. Because of the mainly because of just the scenes when Spider-Man's doing his thing. It reminds me of the 60s cartoon. Like it was almost like when he ties everything together and holds it in the ferry scene with that's perfect. That's what I wanted. And I have to say, because like my kid's a massive Spider-Man guy. Like, so I've seen this movie so many times. It's good, and I like it with the mask on. He plays Spider-Man good in that, but I don't want him in this. I don't know. I just his voice and it's perfect and stuff, and I like him when he's in that mode. He plays that character pretty good. But yeah, 4 for me.
4. All right, I got you, man. Spider-Flint.
5.
No.
With a little Tom Holland autograph, Spider-Man pop for you.
Oh, oh my God!
So,
Is that on sale? Going to be on sale on Thursday?
hell no.
So
It stays
make sure to
here.
catch that on the auction, guys. Just a little preview.
Jeez. 5. Yeah, I mean, it was a great Spider-Man movie. Didn't have to, go over his whole how he got the powers and everything. So I guess they'd already introduced him in Civil War. But anyway,
Yeah.
I don't know. I really enjoy the scene when he goes to pick up his prom date and Keaton answers the door. He's like, oh snap. So I just enjoyed the whole movie. So.
All right, cool.
But I guess one slight downfall is like, we need more Shocker. Need to bring him back.
Yeah.
I like how they tied in the scrapping all the stuff from the fallout from the Avengers war in New York City.
Oh, with damage control.
He needs both gloves.
What gloves?
The Shocker, he needs both gloves, not just one.
Ooh, the Shocker. You're the Shocker. I'm the Shocker.
Yeah. All right, guys. Southern gave it a 4. I'm gonna give it a 5. I thought it was a great introduction. I thought, I think he's a great character. I think, I didn't know this guy before, Tom Holland, so I thought he was really good. Michael Keaton, I mean, I thought he did great. Probably my favorite scene from the movie is the taxi scene when they're in not the taxi, when they drop him off at the dance. And they said, let me have a word with them. And then, he tells them who he is. So I thought the way everything just changed. And like you think the scene's going to go one way and it just takes a left turn. And it changed the whole film from there. And I thought it was awesome. The suit, I love the suit. And I think he's a good Spider-Man because it's between, I think he's a perfect fit because reminds me of Andrew Garfield a little, but also Tobey Maguire. So I think it's like a perfect mix. And this is what you get out of him. But yeah, 5. I think they made a good choice by picking him up, and I think he's killing it. But that's my pick, or my or the number I picked. Champ.
I'm gonna give it a 4. Close to a 5. I want to give it a 5, but it's not perfect. I think he did a great job. He held it down for his first, solo go at it. And they chose good villains for him to go up against. The pace was good. Even the final battle between the two of them didn't feel rushed like a lot of films usually do. By the time you get to the big bad guy, solid 4 for sure. A lot of replay value on that one.
All right, cool. So that 32 overall, 4.57 average. Overall, so that brings it right here, right in the edge.
Wow.
So we got the second highest film ranking so far. and we are gonna go to. No, I already know that's going. Thor: Love and Thunder, and we're gonna go with Paul.
All right.
Hey, real quick. My bad. Yo, I got to bounce, dude.
Oh man.
All right, dude.
Oh, we lost collector. Just
Oh.
put, if you can't put your ratings in the private chat, maybe we can.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
lost
man.
collector.
I said I was going to leave, and he left.
He's frozen in shock.
Didn't he do it last time? Didn't he leave his own stream?
Yeah, he left his own stream and came back.
Champ, you shocked him so much that he froze.
Yep.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm the
Hey, but I
shocker.
appreciate
shocked
you
things.
stopping by, man. It means a lot.
Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. No, this is fun, dude.
If,
It's just that it's 12:11, and I got a couple of cons I got to hit tomorrow morning.
Oh, I got you, man.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Got
if
that
you
itch.
if you can, champ,
Give me a UF4.
in the chat, private chat, if you can you put your scores for the other films? And you can just put
Yeah.
them by number. You don't have to put them because I know
So
the
the ones
order.
at the bottom that we're looking at, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then I'll put yours in.
We already went over that when you were frozen. So
Champ, make sure we're not doing any 2.5s or 3.
Nah, I
just,
know, dude.
all right.
Whole
I would
number.
only do that to mess
Making
with you.
sure I didn't. Well, I was talking about Spider Flint too, but
yeah. All right. Great having you on, champ. Good seeing you.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
appreciate you stopping by.
Thanks, champ.
Thank you guys.
See you, champ.
All right, Love and Thunder, Paul.
Love and Thunder. I give it a 2.
Remember,
Damn.
Spider-Man was in it, so.
Oh, what? Oh, he wasn't. I hope Spider-Man wasn't in it. I would have gave it a 1. Anyway, I gave it a 2. I liked the thing with Stormbreaker having feelings. That was kind of a little funny to me. And Mjolnir, Mew Mew coming back. I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't really care for Jane Foster Thor too much. Gore the God Butcher, they kind of ruined it for me. I think Christian Bale, that wasn't the guy for me for Gore. They should have made him more like it just wasn't that for me. But yeah, I gave it a 2.
Needed more death.
Yeah, I needed more. I mean, he was more menacing. Like if you read the comic, he's more menacing. But I don't know. It's just with him, and then I know he didn't want to be covered. But yeah, and I didn't really like the post-credit scene either. It's just like I don't know where they're going with.
Which
Thor
one was
now.
that?
The one with him and the girl, the little girl.
Oh yeah, the afterlife.
She painted Mew Mew. I was like, what the hell? I don't know. It just wasn't for me. So yeah, I gave it a 2.
All right, Michael.
I give it a 0.
All right, 1 it is.
One
All
it
right.
is. Try that.
All right. Give it a 1. One of the few movies that I saw at home. Well, I saw it in my dad's house and didn't see it in theater. Didn't pay for it. Glad. My brother was watching with me, and he said it perfect that this should have been a cartoon. This should not have been a movie. And I agree with them. It would have been better as a cartoon. And the whole thing was just badly written, poorly executed, went into directions that didn't make any sense. The screaming goats, it was funny for the first 5 minutes, and then
yeah.
it just kept on going and going.
It's
And
just like annoying.
it got so annoying for watching it a first time. Usually you get annoyed when you watch a movie a second, third, or fourth, maybe a third. But this got so annoying so quick. I've never felt that way with a movie before. And that's why I can't even give it a 1, but okay, 1.
1. All right, I got you, man. Pearson.
Yeah, this is a 2 for me. I was pretty mad at this movie when I seen it. This was we planned to watch this, me and the kid. I was stoked for a Thor movie, and this was reminded me of like a Disney movie from the early 90s, like a kid, it was almost like a kid's movie. like the way that they were interacting, like he, like when the women when they stripped him naked.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you like that scene? Okay.
No, it's just like it's like one of those it's like one of those joke scenes, like Michael said, where they put a towel over him, like it'll magically appear, right? And then it just reminded me of like a Disney movie or something, like, but like a kid's Disney movie, like you all remember. I don't know. I wasn't a fan of it, but it was a Thor movie. I actually fell asleep during it. Haven't seen the ending, so still
So
haven't.
you give it a 2?
Yeah, 2. I didn't like it really at all.
All right. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man.
Give it a 1.
right.
Oh yeah, I guess a 2. We're on a scale of 5. That's right. Yeah, 1 would be the equivalent of like a 2. What I'm thinking. Yeah, it's a 1.
Basura.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Spider Flint's great idea of scale to 10. Sorry.
All right, next time we're gonna do a 10.
Wow.
We're gonna do a 10 next time.
You're right. It's a 1. That's what I mean. A 1 is a 2, right? If you times it by 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One being just
1
trash.
being 2. I got
yeah. All right, Spider Flint. He had to sit back on this.
He's trying to round up or round down on the decimal point.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'll give it a 2. I don't know.
Give it what you really thought. You're the odd man out.
It's oh man, I made Pearson leave. Damn.
1.89 or something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they gave the director Takiti or whatever his name, Waikiki.
Like Watiti or whatever.
Yeah,
Was
they
it
gave him too
him?
much free reign. Yeah, he did
Yeah.
the Ragnarok and he did that one. You
Jesus.
know.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, I guess he's known for comedic, injections, but yeah, the screaming goats got annoying so fast. I've only watched it one time.
Me too.
I need to watch it again, but that just things that and like where they stripped him naked, in that one scene, like a little much. It's just real missed opportunity. I don't know what they were going to do with 2 Thors, having Jane Foster as Thor as well, where they were going with that. But
I forgot about that.
Gore, yeah, right. It's like Love and Thunder. Then yeah, I mean Gore, they should have shown him killing some of the gods. It would have been a much better improvement. I'm sure Paul would agree with that. A little more death on screen. But,
Yeah, a little bit more death. Yep.
So I'll give it a 2. Get it
2?
off the floor.
All right. Southern gave it a 1. Champ gave it a 1. I'm giving it a
Pierce
1.
the back.
Oh. Yeah, I thought it was trash.
Man, these beers are flowing through me.
Tony Stank, yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right, Tony Stank. Random Rock should have been 2. You're right.
Right there. Quote of the day right there.
They would have stripped Jane. This movie would have never got released.
I would have bought it on DVD, VHS, all of them, all the platforms. But no, I gave it a 1. I thought they tried so hard to push the boundaries, as in comedy wise. Like every 10 seconds, all these little cheap laughs. The goats. Were they goats or were they?
Yeah,
were they goats?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Rams,
yeah,
whatever.
the first time, yeah, it was funny. It was just random. But then constantly, and then the CGI was horrible. Pretty much the floating head, if y'all remember that,
Nope.
with the kid. Yeah, it was just bad. I give it a 1. So we got a 9 out of that, which is a 1.28. Which is gonna go
Just above Eternals. All right.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Thor is not that
next
kind of character to make like comedy. I mean, it just doesn't work.
Yep.
Some of
Or
the
you can
movies.
do it for one movie, but you can't. Yeah, for
Or
his-
like how you said, or Spider Flint said, like
no.
not all the time, but like
Yeah,
once in a
when he's
while.
in his party years as a young Asgardian man, betting women from every planet, you know what I mean? It's like that's
Yeah.
when you can do the comedy.
Yeah,
When he's
Yeah.
at top of
Yeah.
his game.
Even
Yeah,
in comedy where
trash,
they're
bro.
all in that thing with gore, I thought that was kind
All
of.
right, we're getting to the good movies now. Coming up here.
All right, Civil War. Let me go ahead and move this bad boy up already. All right, Civil War, Paul.
Civil War, I gave Civil War 5. I liked Baron Zemo in there, dividing the team. I thought that was pretty. I thought that was cool. And then the introduction of Spider-Man was all right. I liked that Cap told just that scene with him and Spider-Man. He's like, "Kid, you're not smarter than I am," and just walked off. I was like, "Yeah, Cap. I've been telling you, Cap, for so long. That fight scene, that's what we needed."
Who took his shield? Who took his shield?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Spider Flynn. I'm talking right now. Anyway, so
That's all we were waiting for.
anyway, I gave it a 5. I really liked the movie, even the ending, and him being traumatized with his parents finally finding out and Cap knowing about it, friends not telling each other. I mean, it just hit out of the park. I mean, I really like it. I just watch it over and over again. I mean, it's just a great movie, and Baron Zemo, hands down to me, is a great villain in there. So, I mean, I just like the fight scene between him and Spider-Man. Cap letting him know, you're not smart. Just hold that thing while I got stuff to do.
All right. Michael.
I give it a 5. Like I said before, Captain America movies really stand out on their own. You get more of the spy stuff. You get a lot of characters without it. Just like with Multiverse of Madness, you get a lot of characters, but they did it right. Multiverse of Madness is you get a lot of characters and they just didn't do it right. So for Captain America, this is actually what they kind of call it Avengers 3.5 or 2.5 because you have everybody and you get the fight scenes and they're great. Just like Paul said with Captain America and Spider-Man, you finally get the talkative Spider-Man that you see in the comic books, you see him in the cartoons. You finally get this with this movie where he talks too much. And then you get where Captain America fights Iron Man straight out of the comic, straight out of the Civil War comic book. Then again, a movie where you sit there and you can sit there and start yelling, that's from the comic book. I got that issue right there. You get that with this movie also. For some reason, for me, the last 2 Captain America movies, I can watch whenever it's on. I don't have to watch them from beginning. Just whenever it's on, I can watch it from there, and pick it up from there. It's a very enjoyable movie. It still stands the test of time. So I wish I'd give it a 6, but I'll give it a 5.
All right, 5 it is. 5 it is. Pearson.
Yeah, I'll say it's a 4 for me. I was a huge fan of it. Winter Soldier, you get the Black Panther. For me, that scene, you almost got like the Secret Avengers or whatever going against the other Avengers. Isn't that what it is? Is this from the Mutant Registration Act type thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was from. That's
Mutant?
that movie, right?
Superhuman.
Well, yeah, superhuman mutant.
Yeah,
that's
you know
where
what I meant. Yeah.
From the
Started with
Civil
the-
War.
And that's what, and the reason I liked it so much is you can root for either side and kind of feel like you're rooting for your good guy, right? Because you got your guys on both sides. And I like that feeling of tension of who you want to root for, why I'm pulled in 2 different directions. I enjoyed it. So 4 for me. Great.
4. All
Yeah.
right, cool. Spider Flint.
5 all day. That's like Press was saying, so many, that fight between Cap and Winter Soldier and Iron Man. That was awesome. But yeah, you had 2 great introductions, right? You had Black Panther coming in there, and
Yep.
and all you got to say Underoos. Best intro there.
Yep.
Taking Cap's shield, that's the best thing ever. But yeah, interaction, the fighting of the heroes versus each other, some great scenes there. Ant-Man going large, it was pretty crazy. 5, so there you go.
5. All right, cool. Let's see who was next.
Remember that scene from this old movie called Empire Strikes Back,
Which
where
scene?
he tells everybody to get a giant man to go between the legs?
Oh, he was
Oh, yeah.
giving out. He was giving out like movie references and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, things before Spider-Man was born.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about that old movie?
Yeah.
He's like, where'd you find this kid?
Let's see.
All right, so Southern gave it a 4, Champ gave it a 5, and I'm gonna give it a 5. I thought it was a great movie. I liked, the fight scene, the airport was awesome. Spider-Man obviously was a great introduction. The only thing I wish they didn't do was show it in the trailer. And I get they want people in the seats, but that takes away from say no one actually knew about it, and then you see it first time in theaters.
Yep.
Like, I mean, I guarantee you this score would be a
What
lot
scene
higher.
you talking about though?
Spider-Man. I'm talking about when.
Oh,
they-
you talking about revealing
Yeah.
Spider-Man?
Yeah, but I mean, imagine how much cooler it would have been if not knowing he was going to be in there.
That's why I
That-
don't watch trailers.
Yeah,
Even
it
even
sucks.
with the spoiler, you still watched it. People still were excited to see him.
Well,
in there.
no, but the thing is, seeing stuff, and that's the only thing I don't like about a lot of these trailers now is they give away the big points pretty much, besides the very end. But I mean, that's the only thing I would have gave it freaking 10, but can't win them all. So overall was a 33 total. Score came out to be a 4.71, which brings it to the highest 4 in there. So I mean, look at this though. Yeah, I mean, they're right there. So yeah, but we're getting down to the last
home
ones,
stretch.
guys. Yeah. Iron Man. You're up, Paul.
All right, so I'll just show this. But I gave it a. So I was a big harsh guy when it came out. I was trying to nitpick it, but I mean it was the start of the MCU technically, and I just liked the way the whole movie was. Robert Downey Jr. I didn't really like when they casted him, but when I watched the movie, I'd seen why. Just it was a grounded movie. I gave it a 5.
5. All right.
Yeah, grounded movie. I could rewatch it all the time. It's funny how he learns the suit and everything. But yeah, I give it a 5.
All right. Michael?
I give it a 5, but I wouldn't give it a high 5. I would give it a low 5 because you get Jeff Bridges.
Oh yeah, I did.
Actor. He really nailed it with Obadiah Stane.
Yeah,
And
I
he
forgot about
was just a fantastic actor in this movie. And I really would like to know how much of it was ad-libbed on his part. You always hear Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, he did. He was born to play Iron Man. He was born to play Tony Stark. Yes, you hear that all the time. But Jeff Bridges shaving his head bald, growing a beard, fantastic. And you also get the first Iron Man where he's all the more metal looking and not colored in and stuff.
Yeah,
like
the first armor.
metal. Yeah, you get that. You get
the
a lot of things, and plus you also get in the background. There's a flag of the 10 rings in the background. You get that in this movie, and you wish where would Jon Favreau would have gone if he had stuck around for the third Iron Man movie. What was his plans for the Mandarin? Because the 10 rings was laid into this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Then back then you end up getting Tony Jaa as Shang-Chi. Oh, that would have been crazy.
Man.
Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, right?
But I mean, the flag is in the background. The 10 rings.
Yeah, when he's
Oh,
captured.
can you imagine?
Yeah.
Or the IP man.
And the terrorism part in this movie was fantastic. And I mean, I give it a 5.
I agree with Michael. I think what's his name?
Jeff Bridges.
No, the other one, the Iron Man guy. What's his name?
Tony Stark.
Robert Downey.
Robert Downey Jr. He's like Michael Keaton and all these other guys, where you're like, that's not Batman. But then when they play the role, you see they are Iron Man. They are Batman. Yeah, I agree with you.
All right. Pearson.
Yeah, I thought it was a 4.
Damn.
4 for me is good. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good
4.5.
yeah, that's
It's good.
This is a high 4. This has got to be a high 4 for me.
High 4.
Well, you get the Mark 1 when he builds, it's cool, but the coolest when he lands in like Kabul or wherever he is, and he starts kicking the shit out of all the guys in that camp, right? Just like uppercuts, like when he first lands, when that armor first lands, that feeling when it hits the ground, that's cool. I thought it was awesome. Robert Downey Jr.'s awesome. He was perfect for that character. So yeah, 4 for me.
All right, Sparkling.
I give it a 5, man. It was, it's the tone setter for the whole MCU. Just the way they went at it, given not being so serious, giving a little bit of levity to a lot of the, I guess the undertones. I don't know. It's it's not so serious the whole time, which is great. Robert Downey Jr. did great. Obadiah Stane, Jeff Bridges. Favreau sticking himself in there is happy. Did a good job. I mean, the development of the suit, seeing the different suits in there all in one film, everything was great. So I give it a 5.
All right, cool. Southern gave it make sure I'm reading this right. He gave it a 5 as well. Champ gave it a 4, and I gave it a 4. I thought it was a great movie. Was it my favorite one? No, but I think it was a really, really good start. Favorite part is not even when he's wearing the suit, but when he does the demonstration and he has his arms wide open, and he just like that. That just right there says like I'm that guy, and And
when he shows off the missile. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Jericho.
I thought that was cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought that was cool. Yeah, I thought that was cool. So that's my favorite part in the whole movie. Like, not even in the suit, but that right there was cool. So score was a 32. Overall was a 4.57, which actually brings that movie right here next to Homecoming, or not Homecoming. Homecoming. They have the same score, but we're gonna go ahead and put it right here.
And wasn't he having a drink in the Humvee too?
Yeah.
After the demonstration.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it comes with every one you buy comes with that thing.
I like the arms dealing movies. They're always funny. Like, they always have comedy mixed with action. It seems like they're just good.
He tells what's his name, Rhodey. He said, "This is the happy Humvee or something like that. You can't ride in this one."
See, but I wish they kept him. What's his name?
Terrence Howard.
Yeah, I wish they kept him. I think he was good. Terrence Howard.
In an interview, he was saying that Robert Downey Jr. didn't go with the bat for him for the second one. I don't know. It's just
I thought he wanted more money
because he's a wife beater. They say he's a wife beater.
Wow.
Oh.
We
all go.
Everybody got quiet. Everybody got quiet.
I don't know. I mean,
his role. Oh no, I'm thinking Forrest Whitaker, but Terrence Howard. I liked him in Hustle and Flow. He was awesome.
I agree with Collector. I think he was a good actor in there, and then when they changed it, I was like, "Ugh, I don't know how this is going to end." But I think the second guy, he did pretty good too. Yeah, he did pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I agree with Collector. They had good chemistry. Terrence Howard.
I think it was good.
And then Weapon X said the start of the post-credit scene started with Iron Man.
There you go. Appreciate it, Weapon.
It wasn't Incredible Hulk.
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that's when Tony Stark walked in at the bar.
That's when
Oh no,
No, that's not it.
Talking
Isn't
about
it
Yeah.
when?
he met
No.
up with Ross.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did in Hulk.
Yeah. We'll get to that in a minute though. Ant-Man, Quantumania, I already know what that's at too. Let's see. Paul.
All right, Quantumania. I gave it. I gave it a 3 because I like Kang in there. What they did with him a little bit, I didn't really like, but the whole quantum realm, thought that was kind of like, I don't know what we're doing, but the only reason why I like that movie is because of Kang, the guy actor that plays him. Hopefully, all this situation that goes on can be resolved and we can get Kang again. I heard that they're going the Doom route, but all in all, I like Kang in this movie. That's why I gave it a 3. All in all, the other stuff, I don't care.
All right. Michael.
I have not seen it.
All right.
Yeah, Lee.
All right. So
That's a NA again.
Yeah.
Master.
Let me go ahead and put that bad boy in there. All right. Who we got next? Pearson.
Yeah, I also haven't seen it, but I have hope.
Ah.
I do have hope for Kang Dynasty, and I'll tell you why later on in the show.
Hmm.
All right. All right. Spiderflint.
All right. Again, we need that 10-point scale. Give me.
Man, just
Yeah.
hold over it, damn it.
Yeah.
20-something movies later, we're still
Lee,
doing
this dude's gonna come up with
I just want-
2.89
time to
something.
get
I just want a 10-point scale. That's all. I give it a 2. I mean, those special effects really kill it. I mean, I think because they had to bump it up. You know, they pushed back the Marvels or whatever and bumped that one up, and
Right.
they didn't have enough time to do all those special effects because MODOK was ugly. They did Corey Stoll wrong with that one. I mean, but yeah, like Paul said, you know, Kang, that geez, I had a brain fart. What's his name? He's a great actor. So give it a 2.
All right. Let me see. Look at the other guys real quick. Champ was the only one. This is the only movie he skipped out on.
Damn it.
Oh no, no, yeah, this is the only one I didn't see on there.
On Champ.
For him, yeah, Champ. So we'll skip him. I imagine he probably didn't rank it that high. Southern gave it a 1. I gave it a 1 too. I thought it was horrendous. Like it was just they tried that whole Star Wars thing and it just didn't work for me. Like I thought it was a joke. I thought everything they did for the previous Ant-Mans they messed up. I was not a fan of Michelle Pfeiffer in this movie. I thought she was a waste. I thought the daughter annoyed me so much. Cassie, is it Cassie?
Yeah, Cassie
Yeah,
Lang.
Cassie. Yeah, get her out of here. You know.
Well, they're introducing the Young Avengers, so
I don't have high hopes for that one if she's in there. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I wouldn't see it again. I'll tell you that right now.
that or Champions. They're gonna do one of the two.
All right, what next? Are we going Incredible Hulk next?
Yeah. Well, this one got a 1.75 overall, which let me see, puts it right behind, right here. Yeah. Next is Hulk. Paul, you're up, man.
All right, Hulk. I gave it a 3. I liked the movie. I wish they would have kept that actor versus Mark Ruffalo. I mean,
Ed Norton.
Yeah, and he even said in an interview that he wanted to continue, but I guess the MCU is trying to erase this movie. But I really liked it. I liked the end. What he went back to the Hulk, and then the number went back down to 0, or something like that.
Mm.
But then I think, I gave it a 3. I really liked it. I wish they would have kept him. as an actor, the actor on. I think it would have been way better Hulks, but yeah, I guess we're dealt with. But yeah, I like the actor in this one, so I gave it a 3.
Yeah, I read he wanted a lot of, I think, creative control over the movie.
Oh, is that why they had
Oh.
like?
See, I
It's
didn't know
funny
that
because
either.
it would work now like it did with Deadpool, right? If they didn't get it off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
Alright.
it.
Michael, what you got on it, man?
I wish I could give it a 5, but I can't. I give it a 4 because the Abomination just looked like a hot mess.
Hmm.
Edward Norton as Bruce Banner. Will you finally get a skinny, small guy to play Bruce Banner, which we haven't gotten since the 70s? Even Eric Bana is a little bit bigger than Norton. And like you said, Ruffalo, yeah, we already know how everybody pretty much hit the nail with their description of Ruffalo. So Edward Norton was really the best Bruce Banner that we've ever gotten compared, and then contrasting him to the Hulk was great. Great writing. You got you could have gotten the leader, which they're saying that we're getting him. Like I said, the Abomination was just straight up trash. Really didn't follow the comic the way the Abomination was created, but just like Paul said, you get what we're dealt with. So I give it a 4.
4? All right. Pearson.
Yeah, 4 for me. I really like this movie. I was not in tune with the comics at all when this movie actually came out. And for me, Edward Norton is an actor I've followed since his early career. Incredible actor. Everything he does, I have to watch it. And I thought it was great. The scene, I guess that's General Ross, eh? That scene, locking up bullets and all that stuff, grabbing this. It was just great. Look good. I like Edward Norton, so yeah, 4 for me.
All right. Spiderflint.
Yeah, I'd give it a 4 as well. Good special effects. You got the creation of the leader. Yeah, Ed Norton. Yeah, he's a great actor. Nobody. Rule number 1: don't talk about Fight Club, right? So, yeah.
American History X.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was
that's
good
a-
in that
that's
movie.
So there, I'll stick with a 4.
All right, I got you, man. No, hold on a second. All right.
Yeah, you tell him, Tony Stank.
What?
Oh yeah, I like Liv Tyler. Oof.
Yeah, she was nice.
In Armageddon too. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So Southern gave it a 2.
I would save the planet.
I say yes, exactly. You'd send yourself to a rock in the middle of space to float up that. Then you'd take it all.
Oh my god. All right. So Southern gave it a
Collector
2.
wouldn't.
Southern gave it a 2. Champ gave it a 1.
Damn.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe he's talking about the first Hulk.
Oh,
I don't
maybe
know.
he's
See, I don't know if
maybe
he's
he's
thinking
got
about that. Yeah.
maybe he's
I don't
got
know.
the other one
Abstain.
mixed up with the other one where it's like
Yeah.
a comic book kind of panel.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was just I tried to watch it again
Those
the other day. It was
dogs.
just trash, man. Trash. I gave it a 4 though. I thought it was really, really good. Yeah, I'm agreeing with everyone else. I wish they did keep him. He's a great actor. I like the part when they throw him out of the helicopter, and he just then you see him come out. So I thought that was cool. The only thing I wish they did keep him, but there was another scene that I'm trying to remember.
We got Doc Samson too.
They what?
You got Doc Samson in there too.
He was.
He was dating Betty Ross when Banner was
Oh
done.
yeah, that's right. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, it was a good movie. So this would have been ranked up a lot higher, but the other two Ugh, they must have really hated this movie. But I think they're probably thinking, well, we're probably thinking it's
Eric
the
Bana.
other one. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean that's what they gave us, so I'm just gonna have to put it where it's at. Came out to
Uh,
be at 22
I
overall,
move to strike that.
3.14.
Strike those from
Listen,
the
man,
record.
I don't. So it goes right here.
Add in Spider Flint's decimal points. That'll help it get up there.
Okay, so we're right here now with the nah. So it goes right here. Which is even with their score, that's still compared to everything else, that's still overall good.
It's the middle of the middle.
Yeah, could have been worse though.
Should have
But yeah,
been
I'm
better.
interested in how that would have changed. All right, so now we're getting down some classics right here. Endgame, Paul.
All right, in game I gave it a 4. I didn't like I was going with Mississippi. I think they should have kept all those the villains that they had instead of killing them off and had them in the final fight scene with the Avengers. I thought that would have been way better. But yeah, having the death of Iron Man, that was pretty changed the whole MCU. I thought after that it just was like, where are we going? But Cap saying Avengers Assemble, everybody was waiting for that. I thought that really hit the movie. But yeah, I mean, everybody coming back after being blipped or saving them blipping back. I gave it a 4.
All right, 4. All right, man. Michael.
I give it a 5, but I would rank this below Infinity War. But like Paul said, you get a lot of the stuff, and then you also get Captain America lifting Mjolnir.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yep.
Yeah, so
That was a good scene.
you get that too, and Thanos is just, I mean, he's supposed to be super badass, and he is, but he's better in Endgame or Infinity War. In this one, he's a more watered down version of the last movie because he knows his future, and I think this Thanos would have been better um, in the first movie, which he was. But anyways, and then you get the Hulk, which didn't make any sense why the Hulk got scared after one fight. That's not my Hulk. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I put it in. Or
Yeah.
That ain't my whole.
He was in
That's not my
Hulk in the Hulk Buster. That didn't make any sense.
and then he looked funky. Mark Ruffalo, they didn't have money for the special effects on him when he put them. So I wish I could give it a 4, but I actually give it a 5 because they did hit a lot of the elements. Like you have half the population gone. The world actually benefited from half the population gone. They showed that, kind of like what coronavirus did, where nature started coming back, started healing itself. The world started healing itself. In this movie, people had more jobs because there's more jobs available. So you kind of get to see where Thanos was. Was he right? Was he right? And then everybody comes back, and now you got to fill in the gap, and you got to pick up the pieces where, like Paul's favorite line, women got remarried. Now the husband comes back. Well, what are you supposed to do? You got all these in this movie, which it kind of hit a lot of real world, not just events, but real world complications. So that's why I give it a 5.
All right. Pearson.
Yeah, it's a 4 for me. I liked. Yeah, 5. Well, I don't kill 5. 5 should be special, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you're right.
like, you know what I mean? To me, am I saying it for myself or what? I don't know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought it was awesome, but it wasn't. It was just enjoyable to watch. I thought it was, putting all the stuff together, the cool camp, like the scenes that happen, like you say, when he picks up his hammer, but he's got the other hammer. I like Thanos, but it's not my favorite of these, so it's a 4. It's just
All right.
I enjoyed it for what it is. 4 for me.
Hey, man, ain't no wrong answers here, man. Respect that.
Are you sure
Uh,
you're giving him a look?
well, besides yours, Spider-Flint.
I give it a 5. Epic battle scene at the end. Bringing all these Avengers in, fight Thanos' forces and Thanos himself, and nice time caper. To get the stones, and it was a pretty creative way to get them go back in time. To pick up all the stones. But yeah, like I said, in that last scene there, you got Cap saying Avengers assemble, lifting up Mjolnir, fighting. So Spider-Man running through the battlefield with the glove, Oh wait, let me bust out my little mini pop. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I give it a 5.
All right, so that will be on the auction this Sunday.
Which he gives it
Nope,
up to
I'll be
Captain
back next
Marvel.
month.
Couldn't hold it. He gave it to Captain Marvel.
There you go. That will be the giveaway tonight, everyone. Appreciate you, Spider Flint.
And then you get all those chicks together.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, it's because of
Right.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man couldn't.
All right, so Southern gave it a 5. Champ gave it a 4. I'm gonna give it a 5. I thought it was a great movie. I thought they ended it well. Really good, actually. I really did like it. One of the parts that I did like, and that's probably the smallest part, but to me, when Cap's ready to go against that whole army and with Thanos, is when he hears Falcon say on your left. And if you remember, in Civil War, not Civil War, which one was it? When he's on the track running.
Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier, yeah, sorry, thank you. Winter Soldier, and that's how they even met. So I thought that was a cool scene, and a lot of little stuff like that they were bringing back. So I thought it was really good. Everyone got a good ending for the most part. Cap got the girl finally. So, I think overall it was a great movie. I was glad that I was able to experience that in theaters because the crowd was going crazy in that movie. I think every movie I've ever seen, that movie was by far the most electric one in theaters. And to see something like that with everyone else in there, it's going to be
it was pretty. Now that I think back, yeah, it was pretty awesome. There was people in tears that they don't was at.
Yeah.
Like I remember it. It was actually pretty emotional now that I think about it. Thanks for reminding me of that, Mr. Collector.
Yeah, and that's the stuff that sticks with us, like because this stuff means a lot to us because to people that don't watch these movies, don't read comics or anything, it doesn't hit them like the way these characters do because you grow up reading them and then you see them on the big screen and then Iron Man sacrifices himself and you watch it for 10 plus years. Yeah, it definitely hit. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little teary eyed at the end. I thought
Michael is right now.
Huh?
Yeah. I think y'all mixing up with Infinity.
No,
War.
I'm gonna get to Infinity War too.
Oh, maybe we.
I think y'all are mixing it up.
No, dude. Both
you
movies.
think so,
were great.
Paul? I think so too.
I think so.
Both movies were great, but we're gonna go to commercial break now.
He's crying. He's crying now, guys. He's crying.
But so overall score was a 32. Average came out to be a 4.57, which brings it right next to the same score as Iron Man. But we'll put it right here. Same score, but we're gonna put it right
alphabetically.
There.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. There you go. Yeah. Next one, Spider-Man: No Way Home. You're up, Paul.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the one I liked. I gave it a 5. I liked that they had Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield coming back. Like how Collector was saying about everybody went crazy when these two showed up. You knew they were coming, but I guess how I guess I don't know if it was Collector again when they said, "Oh, they're spoiling it." People kept spoiling this, but they never showed it in the trailers. So when you got there, you knew it was coming, but then everybody was just going crazy. So yeah, I gave it a 5. I really thought that movie was really good. Even at bringing back Green Goblin, who was it?
Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, he still knocked it out of the park.
Yep.
I like Dr.
Octopus.
Octopus, but I still think that with Green Goblin being back, it just anchored the movie. I mean, you
The
just
star
showed
power.
like the old 2000 of how characters were dying. He's just like showing Spider-Man like it looked like Spider-Man never engaged in a kind of character like that. Like he was wanting to help him, but he still had his like, I'm gonna help you, but I'm watching you. And then that scene where he just shoots him with the spider web, and then the whole movie turned after that, where they killed Aunt May. I mean, it just showed him where he was. Every Spider-Man has to go through that, I guess. So, yeah, I really like that. I gave it a 5.
All right. Who is next? Michael.
I give it a 5 also. But I think like what Paul said, it makes sense that every Spider-Man has to have something crucial happen to him to progress their with great power comes great responsibility. But I didn't think they needed to kill off Aunt May.
That was the best part of the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Not that anime though.
Yeah, not that one.
That
one.
That anime.
Yeah, Tony Stank. I agree with the first part of something you said there.
But yeah, I was so glad to see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. Even though Andrew Garfield, I didn't like that his incarnation of Spider-Man. I didn't even see those two in the theater. But Tobey Maguire, yeah, I mean, that seeing him coming back was awesome, and seeing that on the screen was just great. And like Paul said, I think bringing the Green Goblin and Dr. Octopus, well, Green Goblin because the star power. Wow, you got William Dafoe to come back. That right after he was filming Aquaman, because it came out right after Aquaman.
Right.
So I didn't see how they were going to do it, but they did it. And again, they Marvel knows how to pick actors on certain movies, and almost all the movies really. Marvel's been doing a very, very good job on picking certain actors for certain roles. I mean, you get the missed ones with Terrence Howard, yeah, we know that, and you get the missed ones with Edward Norton, but that had nothing to do with casting. That was real life and personal problems. But Marvel's really been hitting it out of the park with who they cast. And I give it a 5.
All right. Pearson, what you think, man?
Yeah, this is a 5 for me. This is one of my favorite Marvel movies. It was able to just bring it all together for me on it personally. Like, I enjoy the Green Goblin, that character. I enjoy the mental villain a lot sometimes. When heroes have to deal with a more mental villain, it's captures me sometimes more, and that's how the Green Goblin did it in the previous films for sure. And I really enjoyed this movie. So yeah, 5 for me. I just thought it was great.
All right, cool. Spider-Fun.
5. I mean, it's Spider-Man. What else you need to say? But yeah, no, it was it was a great story.
In a few words.
Yeah. I do like how the villains, they're all together, and they wanted to go back, and then they're like, oh wait, do we want to go back? We'll go back to my sucky life, and they're like, no.
Well, because they were going to die if they would have
I died in that universe.
Yeah, they die.
Yeah. So Anyway, it was a 5.
All right. Southern gave it a 5.
What?
I gave it a 5. I thought it was an amazing movie. Bringing back all the characters I grew up with, all the people watching. Not gonna go back to the same thing I was saying before, but I mean, just seeing everyone come back, that meant a lot. And I think a lot of people that are barely watching these movies now, I don't think they understand how it probably all of us felt about that. So I'm gonna give it a 5. Guys, we would have had a perfect score. Champ gave it a 4.
Oh, wait. What'd you give it, Pearson?
I gave it a 5.
You did?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So we
I'm only gonna have 4 5s, or 5 5s. So
5 5s. All right. So this goes up right here. So 2 top leaders right here. Still the only 5 perfect scores right here. So we only got 4 more films left. So we're gonna try to rush it, guys, because I'm barely looking at the time right now, and it's getting real late. So I apologize, guys.
Tomorrow.
It's only 11 right here, so
We Gucci then. But no. So we'll go on to Shang-Chi.
Yes.
And Paul, you're up, man.
All right, I gave Shang-Chi a 2. I like the fight scenes and all that, but I didn't like all the other stuff that they were doing with it, and then the post credit scene that was worse. But yeah, I gave it a 2. I like the fight scenes in there pretty much, and then him grabbing the 10 rings. That's about it. I didn't really. I think like this could have been like a TV show or not even made at all.
All right. All right. Let's see, Michael.
Haven't seen it.
Haven't seen
God
it
damn, another
Abstain.
asterisk.
yet. Yeah. All right. Okay, so since Michael hasn't seen it, let's try not to spoil too much of the movie, especially big plots. Let's see, Pearson.
They all died at the end.
This is my second favorite, probably Marvel movie that's came out ever. I love Shang-Chi, Legend of the Ten Rings. I grew up on Jackie Chan style movies. This is inspired. There's so much inspiration in this. The director.
Yeah.
This movie for me was awesome. It had everything I wanted. It had like a mix between Crouching Tiger. It had so many aspects. IP man type fighting. I'm a fan. I like that.
Yeah,
stuff.
you're right, Pearson. I moved mine to 1 now. Yeah.
Okay. But
I'm
I
at you.
just really enjoyed this. I mean, the scaffold fight scene in this is top notch for films. Like they got big time people in for the actors were great, I thought, for this type, but I'm a fan of this genre of film. And the truth is, numbers don't lie. This is one of the biggest Marvel films ever.
What?
Asian numbers, man. Check out the numbers.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong on that one.
I don't know.
Top
All right,
10.
But
Yeah,
look at
Higher than
that.
Eternals from, if I remember.
I think Eternals beat this movie.
Did it?
Yeah, I definitely did not.
Are you
I was
talking?
tripping.
I bet.
Yeah.
Maybe in Canada, but
I bet it's no. I'm not joking. It's probably like top 10, 15 ever. The same as what Aquaman did for DC. This movie is we're talking global grossing. It might not hit hard in North America, but this movie hits a lot harder in European and Asian countries.
I agree with you on the fight scenes because that's why I gave it a 2 because I love the fight scenes in here. But
I just like the whole like Chinese mythical monsters stuff.
It shouldn't have. You're right, Pearson. It should have never been made. Yep.
All right.
That's for me. I'm going. It's a 5 for me.
Damn.
All right, guys. We're gonna move on. Spider Flint.
Give it a 3.
There you go, Spider Flint.
I mean, I need to watch it again. I think I've only seen it once, so maybe I, rewatch some of those fight scenes and whatnot. But it was pretty good. you know, if you watched a bunch, Pearson, you should know there's a whole scene dedicated to how to say his name. It's Shang-Chi. Him and Aquafina go back and forth. Shang-Chi.
Aquafina just makes any movie.
Shang-Chi.
No. But so I give it a 3.
All right. So
Oh.
Southern gave Shang-Chi a 3. And Champ gave it a 1.
Damn, Champ!
Yeah,
Wow,
Champ knows
is,
the fuck you talking about. man.
Champ is a intelligent human being. Man. God.
And I gave it a 2.
Ooh.
It wasn't my favorite.
Ooh.
You know what? I take it back because there's a
The
lot of
bamboo
movies on there
fight
that
scene is a 3 on its own.
I'm gonna give it a 3. You know what? I take it
Yeah,
back.
you're right, Pearson. I'm gonna give it a 1.
I am gonna give it a 3 because I'm looking at this list right now, and there are way better than
Pearson, you make me want to go get the movie right now.
I'm telling you,
Pearson.
man. I'm telling you, check out the fight scenes and all.
You ain't lying, Pearson. They should have never made that damn movie. You ain't
I'm
lying.
gonna go buy that movie right now.
Hell no! Don't waste your money.
All on Pearson's credibility.
No, you need to listen. You need to listen to
these mango
to Spider Flint, Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi.
I'm gonna go and say, I need Shang-Chi. You mean Chong-Chi. I said, God damn, you're right.
Spider Flint will look at you crazy and be like,
We
you
need
ain't getting that movie until you say it right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you the movie until you say it right.
All right, so
is that why my Xfinity remote won't work when I say Shang-Chi?
Probably.
it's probably because there's no batteries in it too, Michael.
What?
That's why you haven't seen it.
What'd you say, collector?
You got to put batteries in there too, man.
It's batteries,
say it
man.
right.
I just got it. It's
Like,
oh yeah, that's right. All right, so that movie got a 17, 2.42, which let me see the twos real quick.
Shang-Chi. You still don't know what I'm saying.
God.
Man.
So that came in right here in between Wakanda Forever and
Help him
Doctor
out, Spider
Strange.
You guys know that the funniest things are the truest things, right? That's the classic of comedy. That was so good.
Hey Pearson,
Spider Flint.
Pearson, Shang-Chi pulled in 432 million worldwide.
There you
That's
go.
pretty good.
Yeah, but that is not top 10, right, Spider Flint?
I don't know. I'm trying to find a list. Top
Yeah,
10.
find the list, Spider Flint.
Nah.
All right, so we're getting down to 3 really, really good films in my opinion, but Infinity War. All right, Paul, you're up.
All right, Infinity War. Got that right here. I got
HS.
it. I put it at a 5. I loved Infinity War. I like when Thor got Stormbreaker breaking through in Wakanda to save them because he knew Black Panther wasn't going to do it. But yeah, all that, and then like Michael was saying before, Thanos outsmarting the Avengers. I mean, it's just he was just giving it to him. He just, and yeah. Yeah, I gave it a 5. Really, really great movie. I liked it. I'll rewatch it all the time. Cult classic.
What's it? Cult classic.
Yep.
All right.
Better than Back to the Future.
I don't think that's cult.
Yeah, that's.
That's what. That's
only
what.
only made like $2 billion.
I apologize.
God, leave Spider-Man.
Let them know. Let GoBots know. All right, Michael.
GoBots.
Yeah, give it a 5.
There you go.
This is where you get the Thanos snap from the comic books.
Yep.
You get where they changed the part where Thor puts the axe to Thanos. That was actually Wolverine in the comic book, but you still get that. And then you get, after the snap, you get everybody disappearing, and like I think everybody was saying that they were crying. That Pearson said they were crying in the theater when Spider-Man said, "I don't feel good, Mr. Stark." Well, that hit home with everybody. Oh,
That was the best part of the movie. Kill him off.
That's all you heard in the theater.
Yeah, kill off the crybaby.
Yeah, they killed off Spider-Man.
Best
But
part
yeah,
of the movie.
you get all that. You get the emotions that everybody's been talking about. You get the comedy. You get everything. Action packed. Thumbs up. 5.
Alrighty, Pearson.
Yeah, this is like a 4.5 for me.
Golly.
We got a 4 or 5, Pearson. 4 or 5, man.
Hey,
we
4
down in
or
the fourth
5.
quarter, and we're still talking about half.
This had one of the greatest for me scenes is when Black Panther and Captain America, the Battle of Wakanda, are the first to charge, and Black Panther leaps like the cat, like 14 feet forward. That was for me awesome. I thought that was my guy. The T'Challa Black Panther. I thought he was the next 10 years, right? And that's because he was just perfect. So yeah, 4.5 for me. 4.
All right, 5.
Okay, 5.
5.
We don't do halves, man.
The only reason why he jumped like that is because Cap was beating him over there. So he's like, shit, screw that. I'm gonna jump ahead of you.
Cap had that beard too, that strength beard.
Oh, is that what it was?
Must have been November, huh?
That he shaved off. He shaved off an in game.
That was. I hated that, man.
Yeah, I wish
that was the worst.
Thanos was like, "Thank you, you shaved off the strength, dude."
All right, Spider-Flint, you're up, man.
5. I already gave you my score. 5.
You did not, but alrighty.
You didn't hear me. Pearson tried to jump back in. We're on a shot clock here, fellas.
Okay, sorry.
Damn, Spider-Flint. All right, go ahead. Your explanation, Spider-Flint.
It was a great movie. You know, you got the snap, got everything, epic fight scenes. So,
Spider-Man dying.
No, that's a sad scene. Yeah, I guess it leads to the perfect score.
You cried in that scene, Spider-Flint.
Yeah, man, I was sobbing like a baby.
Spider-Man died.
And Spider-Flint's favorite part was, you remember that scene in that old movie Aliens?
I like Aliens.
Let's
got to play basketball.
Which one? Get away from her, you. All right. What else we got?
Don't block me, man. All right. Southern gave it a 5. I gave it a 5. I thought it was. I mean, the two movies to go back to back together, I thought they were amazing. Favorite part of that movie is the ending. I mean, just seeing half your heroes, just vanish like that. But you already knew what was going to happen. It was going to be the OGs coming back only. The way they started, like you saw the lineup, who was left behind. So, it was going to go big. I knew they weren't going to take out any of the OGs, so you knew you were going to get into something bigger. So I was so hyped after seeing that movie, but I remember seeing that in theaters, and this girl was bawling when Spider-Man died. I'm talking about like yelling, and someone literally said, "Shut up." And then she was crying even more after that.
Yeah, she listened up just like Shuri did in that movie in the control room where she belonged.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, it ain't my Black Panther.
So overall was a 34, which brings it to a 4.85, which is right tied with Spider-Man No Way Home, but I think we can agree that this is gonna.
What did Champ give it?
Champ gave it a 4.
Damn,
he's the only one. The only one.
The lone dissenter.
Yeah, I think that's why he took off, because he didn't want to see our reaction when he gave his score.
He's
off.
messing up our.
Yeah, honestly, there would have been 2 movies. Perfect scores too. Would have been these 2. Would have been right here. But it's all good, people. All good. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, down the last 2 films. Go ahead, Paul.
All right, I gave this one a 2. I wasn't really into all that. I liked the first 2. This one not so much, but yeah, I gave it a 2.
All right, straight to the point. All right, Michael.
I have not seen it.
All
God,
right.
another
NA.
and then a
Not available.
asterisk.
No, we're not doing that. All right, so Pearson.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
God,
Top
asterisk number 2, Canadian.
What are we talking about? Volume 3? I give it a 3.
3. All right.
I like that one. 3, get it a 3.
All right. You want to talk about it or?
It was all right, you know, had its moments.
It's not what you said; it's how you said it. What was funny?
Yeah.
So I like the introduction of
He's not
him.
hired
He's-
anymore.
Him's pretty powerful, you know, so we'll see how that pans out. So, but okay, moving along.
I like that actor too, though, so I should check it out.
All right. Southern gave it a 1.
Damn.
I gave it a 3. I thought they killed. When I say killed, I mean not in a good way. Adam Warlock. I thought he could have done a lot or been a lot better. They made him into like a crybaby, and you know, I thought that was. I didn't like it. That was the first movie too. They dropped the F-bomb, and I thought it played perfect. It wasn't nothing like building up. Like it was that car scene when who was it? Not Gamora. Nebula. Yeah. Oh shoot. My bad, Michael. I'm not gonna say nothing else. My bad. Yeah, I gave it a 3. My bad, dude. Let's see. 3, 6.
What did Champ give it?
Well, it's been on
Champ.
One.
Oh yeah, Champ gave it a 1.
Damn.
What's the last movie?
Last one is Black Panther.
First
Let's
Black Panther.
see.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. So that's an even 2. So that gets placed. Dang, yeah. Right here.
Last of the twos.
Oof, yeah. All right. Last one, Black Panther. Paul.
All right, so when Black Panther was coming out, I didn't really have high hopes for it. I didn't really think it was gonna do what it did, but after watching it and after seeing what it did, I give it a 5. I think Chadwick Boseman was a great actor, and like a lot of people have said, if he was still alive, maybe the MCU would be a little bit different because the way they were going. Especially with Wakanda, it probably would have been really different. They could have, but yeah, I gave it a 5. I thought it just changed. I mean, walking and seeing people just say Wakanda forever, just the sheer impact it had on the just stateside. I don't even know about really worldwide, but yeah, I give it a 5 for what it did and just a great actor that came out of that movie.
All righty. Michael.
I give it a 2. It's not my favorite movie, but
Damn.
it has a lot to do with the mistrust, and that's at the beginning of the first half of the movie. It has nothing to do with the actors. Chadwick Boseman was perfect. It has nothing to do with that. And I mean, when you cast Forrest Whitaker in a film, you know you got it made. But I'm being facetious on that part.
Oh, Ghost Dog Way of the Samurai.
Forrest Whitaker is.
Put him in Rogue One, put him in Black Panther, and damn, you got a movie. No. But for real, it had nothing to do with Chadwick Boseman. He really hit the nail on the hammer with casting. It's just the underlying mistrust that's in the first half of the movie I did not like. It has to do with a lot of people that I work with. They are like that. They're very secretive. They don't like a lot of people to know about their culture. And that's exactly what the first half of Black Panther was for me. Was I saw that. I work with people that it's true. They don't want you to know. And that's the problem that I had with the first half of Black Panther. But I mean, overall, that was my biggest complaint was the first half, the mistrust. That was it.
All right. Who's next? Pearson.
I thought it was a 5. I was stoked about this movie. Michael B. Jordan, the whole
Yeah.
cast was the music, and I thought the car scene, with I like the almost like what Shuri's role is like technician, kind of like Bond had, Q, and people have this entire network working for them, and they're working as like a solo unit. I love that type of hero makeup, and it just hit a lot of things for me. Great actors. I thought it was, when it came out, I was just thrilled. It's like 5 for me. I was just devastated with Michael B. Jordan because I thought Black Panther was like the next. I was into it. I thought it was like, yeah, it was good. So,
Nah, I agree, man. Spider-Man.
I give it a 4. I mean, yeah, great acting, great actors. Didn't like the CGI final fight scene.
Where they were in the
Going on those
tunnels thing.
those
the tunnel
train-
thing when it made the effect on their shield. I mean, on their armor.
Yeah, I don't know. It just it didn't look that great to me. I don't know. I mean, when they fought, the first time to be king or whatever, that was a good fight scene. But I give it a 4. Good flick.
All right. Let's see. Southern gave it a 5. Champ gave it a 5, and I'm gonna give it a 5. I thought it was awesome. I think Michael B. Jordan honestly stole the show in this movie. He wasn't trying to take over the world. He wasn't like another villain trying to do all of that. He was trying to get what was his, like what was rightfully his. So, I thought that was a good storyline with him having in there, and then he was just overall like, just a good, like he was one of those villains you would actually wanted to root for, if that even makes sense.
Yeah.
So, I didn't feel like, man, I wish they never killed him off. Honestly, I think he would have been one of those guys that could have stuck around and maybe not, joined up with Black Panther, but still kind of like that, like an anti-hero sort of thing. So, but overall, great movie. I'm telling you, Michael B. Jordan killed it, and so that's why I gave it a 5.
Yeah, they
So
shouldn't have killed off Claude neither. I like that character.
I liked him too. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought it was good. My favorite scene probably, and it wasn't even a fighting scene or anything. It was the art gallery. The art
Oh yeah,
gallery.
when they
The
got
heist thing. Yeah,
when
I
they
thought that
got
was
the things for the
Vibranium.
the
Yeah.
vibranium. Yeah,
I thought that part was cool. Him talking, and then he said, "All these guards around you, and yet the thing you're putting in your body is pretty much the thing that's going to take you out." So I thought that was cool. I liked the whole, his whole character, was cool.
they were watching him, but she wasn't watching what they
Put in her cup, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mike-
that was
Michael B. Jordan plays Killmonger in this, and an interesting thing about the career of Michael B. Jordan is in Creed 3, he then has to fight a person who was denied the title from going to jail, similar how Killmonger was denied the throne. And then in Creed 3, Michael B. Jordan has to fight a guy in the boxing ring that was denied something that was rightfully his too, which was to get the training, become the champion when they were both kids, but he's the one that went to jail. It's a weird thing that happened in the Creed 3 movie that
where he stayed on his car and he's like,
yeah,
he stayed on his car.
So-
he's like, who are you? And he's like, damn, you don't remember?
And yes, exactly. And sometimes when I'm watching that stuff, like I don't know if they're behind it somehow or something, but it was like a full circle moment for him as an actor, going from that role. And then what was it, 5-6 years later to that? It was pretty cool to see. I'm a big Michael B. Jordan fan. So.
And then he was Johnny Storm in Fantastic Four.
no, we don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that one.
Yeah, I know. It
Yeah,
doesn't
we're
make any sense.
We're gonna leave that one out.
We're going
Yeah, I
to
know.
talk about the failure of Fox or something.
Yeah. All right, guys. So that puts us at a 31, which was a 4.42, which comes right in between Iron Man and Homecoming. So this is our overall. Sorry it took so long, guys. But the worst movie right here, The Eternals, which I think was no surprise. And the best movie overall was Winter Soldier, which I'm pretty sure people in the chat would probably agree. But yeah, guys, that's it. We're gonna just wrap it up right now because I know it's late, guys.
Not under 4 hours.
Yeah. Again, guys, sorry about that.
So you told me an hour and a half. So overtime.
I never said an hour and a half. I said,
I knew this thing was going to
Time
go
is
more than
valuable.
an hour and a half.
and that's because we were gonna do shows too. So yeah, that's why I cut that off.
Oh, we
But,
would have done a show. We've been here all night.
All right, so what we're gonna do is just go individually, say goodbye, and let me go ahead and all right, Spiderfly, I'm gonna let you go first. Since
Yeah.
you gotta go, man.
I'm about to fall over here, man.
Oh Lord.
Some of us work.
Drink-
For
You
a
don't
living.
don't
Some
land on
coffee,
that
man.
X-Men 120 and 121 if you do. You better put that thing somewhere safe.
All right, let's go, Diva.
Diva.
Whatever. So yeah, thanks for putting up with us for 4 hours almost. By the time we get done doing our goodbyes, it'll be 4 hours. So,
Mhm.
but thanks. It was a good time. Enjoyed everybody on the panel. I don't know what else to say, man.
You don't look happy at all. Spider-Man.
Yeah,
My eyes are like falling. My eyelids are falling shut, man. But yeah, had a good time. Yeah, I guess maybe start earlier a little next time. So, all right.
All right,
appreciate
thank
it.
you, Diva. We're gonna go with. Just kidding. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Let's see.
Stopping by, man. I almost spent the night.
Oh man! Don't act like you didn't want
Your
to.
parents got bunk beds.
I got enough room over here. It's separate. It's a separate back of the house.
Let's all go get breakfast.
All right. Let's see. Let's go with Michael.
Thanks for inviting me, and good night.
All right, man. A few
Short and
words.
sweet.
right
Love
there.
you, man.
You beat Spider-Flint's time. All right, we're gonna go with Pearson.
Hey, Paul.
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
Nice.
look at
Thanks for having me. Had a bunch of beers tonight. Had a lot of fun. And go rewatch Shang-Chi, Legend of the Ten Rings. Great fight scenes. Check it out. Thanks for
that. It
having
ain't
me.
worth it. It ain't worth it.
I am
My
exhausted.
TV remote still won't pick it up.
All right, so my turn got Shang the
Yeah, Shang.
the Shi.
How's it go, Spider-Man?
How's it going? Say it for me. Man. Say it for me.
There's a whole scene about it, man. You just gotta-
Well, how do you say it, Spider-Man?
Aquafina has the same issue. It's Shang-Chi. Shang. Say it.
Say it.
Damn it.
Say
Oh,
it, Frenchie.
you gotta say it
It's
all at
clam
once.
chowder.
It's
It's
trying to pick you
chowder.
up.
All right,
Say
guys.
it,
I'm gonna
Frenchie.
disconnect. So,
See you later,
All
Spider.
All
right.
right, man.
all right, good night, guys. Appreciate
All
it.
right, Shang you later. All right, Paul, up to you.
Appreciate Collector inviting us all on. It was a good time. I mean, see Spider Flint and Mississippi and Champ didn't think so. They all left. They were upset, but it's all good. Appreciate him having us on. He told us it was going to be an hour and a half, but
Yeah.
we see that he can't tell time. It's
Well,
already
I
gonna
also
be
said
4
that we're
hours.
only supposed to be 30 to 45 seconds, but
Well, anyway, so I figured it wasn't going to be no hour and 40 minutes or whatever. But yeah, thanks for having us, and yeah, appreciate this, and we'll see what we'll do another Friday.
all right, cool. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it for us. I appreciate y'all stopping by. It means a lot. Let me go ahead and take this off real quick. All right. So again, thank y'all for stopping by. It means a lot. If you're up for it, check it on the rewind. If you're up to it, if not, you can fast forward to the end and find out what it was. But leave a like though either way, because we did this for y'all. So I appreciate it, guys. And as you can tell, Michael is still trying to activate his remote, so we're gonna help him with that behind the.
I mean, shit, he's got to catch up. He ain't put no scores on a couple of movies.
Yeah.
Was it 4 of them?
4. I think Pearson had 5 of them.
Yeah.
Champ had 1.
Beers?
Huh?
How many beers did I have?
No,
No,
how many
talking
movies you
about
didn't watch?
movies.
Oh yeah, 4 or 5.
Yeah, I think like 10 or 11.
Hey, but
there was
4 or
40
5 out of
movies on the
32.
list.
Yeah, there's 32 movies. Well,
I think
33
I did
now,
pretty good.
technically.
I think I did
Yeah, I was
pretty
gonna
good.
say, nah, yeah, like
You know,
you're good, man. Like,
I
Yeah,
will say this. Watch, if y'all don't skip to the end, but do watch the beginning, because
the
that's just
very
hilarious.
the very beginning.
The very beginning.
So, for all you parents out there that are gonna watch this with your kids, skip the first 30 seconds and then play. I'm gonna have to cut that part out.
My bad.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
It's
I
a
think it was me.
Rick and Morty homage.
But all right, guys, I appreciate y'all stopping by. Y'all take care and make sure to follow these guys. Y'all have a good night.